One, two, 1, 2. Oh yeah. Viens voir. Oh oui. Good morning everyone. I think we got sound. And yes, we are looking good, all of us. Happy Friday, guys. Good morning, Logic Slayer. Cince, Derdakel, what's up, guys? Xenai, Mirko, Steven, DK Out, Vexi. Happy Friday, usual suspect. First name, last name, what's up? Commander Bald, salut. Speedlab 1000, what's up? Popolvar, guys, how are you doing? How is everyone? Sound is good. Guys, this is Friday. Here in Canada, it's supposed to be a long weekend. So yeah, Monday is gonna be a non-working day here. What about you guys? Do you have a long weekend? I think in France there is something like that too this weekend. I'm not sure. Leonardo Cecconi, Bokmo, what's up? How are you guys doing? Best way to start the weekend? Thanks, dude. Good as it can be, it's Friday. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Arnold, what's up? Today we are going to break Bazzite. Let's go. Sofo, salut. Oui, papa. Oh, oui. What are we gonna do today? So yeah, today it's Bazzite 44. We'll see. I want to do Bazzite because... Okay. So we're gonna do Bazzite. And then... we're gonna do... I said I didn't want to do more React, but I have to react to the Linus Tech chip video. They might put this video down. Because I've seen like some other content creators, they can do it, but me, they took my video down last time. So we'll see how it goes, okay? Everything was closed yesterday for us. Not been to work for 6 weeks now. Union strike. Oh, really? Bro, did you still get paid when you're striking in your country? I know in France, when you strike, no money. Which is fair, but... I don't know how it works over there, dude. If he could break Bazzite, that would be impressive. So, the first time I tried Bazzite, I broke it. I broke it because I noticed their kernel was trash at the time. And they didn't have the latest NVIDIA driver. And yeah, I broke it. So yeah, you can break it. And I was not able to go back to the previous snapshot because I made too many like modifications and I just destroyed it. I've so far avoided any further LTT embarrassing themselves content. Man, I have to watch it, dude. From my perspective, I had to watch it. Because I think in whatever they do, there is a part of truth in it. And I feel like someone like me or the other like Linux content creators, the one who are like a little bit more, you know, into the weeds, and even you guys. But like from my standpoint, I have to say that I have to watch it to kind of like debunk it. That's how I feel. That's why I want to do it, in fact. So it's not for, you know, like showing myself superior to them or whatever. That's not really the game here. It's more to share to everybody else what is the reason something didn't go well and what could be the alternative. I think I bring value there. But I think, like, you know, from your standpoint, you could do it too. But you, because you don't have the visibility, yeah, it wouldn't make sense. I get you. It's more frustrating than anything else. And I feel that too. I feel that too. But me, it's more for saying, like, hey, you know what? Maybe if you have done that differently, like this, could have worked out, or maybe, you know. And someone might watch the video and be like, oh yeah. Oh yeah. This is how you mount a network share, huh? Yeah. Yes, we got 80% of the payment in Norway. Dude. Stay strong, but also, like, do something fun. That's good, man. 80%, it's decent, brother. Groovy Train, what's up? I believe you can break everything, especially my heart. I will try not to, dude. Damn, utterly destroy a read-only file system? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. So you could obviously we could have saved it, but I was so upset. I was like, no, this is a bad system and whatever. Did you see, like, I went from the perspective of someone who used like normal distro, not immutable distro, not really understanding what it was, and just crushing it, dude. Oh wait, my chat just. Oh my gosh, my chat just break. Just give me 1 second, chat. I can't read you anymore. What the heck happened? Oh no. Wine, don't do that to me. Please. Dude, this is the first time he has done that. Running streamer bot inside bottles. Ouf, allez, papa. Come on, please. Ah! Dude, if this doesn't work, I'm gonna be in real trouble, chat. Man, I can't put the chat in full screen. Streambot still get 80%. 80% of what? No. LTT could have done so much better on this Linux video, but at least they are talking about it publicly, I guess. Yes, I agree. I think it frustrates me, guys. Like, I want, you know, when I watch this video before, sometimes I watch them directly with you guys. Sometimes I watch them before. This one I watched it already. It frustrates me, dude. Oh, wait. I think I got it, chat. Yes. Okay, we are so back, dude. I fixed it. Salut Valente Kennedy, what's up? Venicilla, what's up? There is no value in LTT video anymore. I kind of disagree with that, dude. I think it's just our perspective who is changing when he's touching, like, subjects that he has no clue what he's talking about. Right? That's the whole concept of the video, right? Guess we have to talk to ourselves now? No, it's Narco, I'm here, don't be worried. Salut Madman. FSR 4.1 for RDNA 3. HDMI 2.1 in Linux for AMD. Sounds like the Steam machine is incoming. Yes. Yeah, that's a lot of good news. On this side, it's a lot of good news. So guys, here is what we're gonna do. I'm gonna install Bazzite. Okay, we're gonna start the install now. We're gonna start the install. And then... oh, I need to check that too first. Oh, I forget. Oh, give me 1 second. So I'm gonna unlog off everything from the previous install. And we're gonna go with Bazzite. We're gonna install it. We're gonna test it. I don't think it's gonna be something crazy, but we're gonna try. And while we are in Bazzite, what we're gonna do, we're gonna switch to reacting to some video and do some news and some talk. And maybe some gaming too. I want to game a little bit. I don't know how long we have today. I have a small podcast after. So yeah. I'm gonna have a hard block at a certain time. Xero, welcome back to La Crème de la Crème Club, Papa. Thank you very much for your support, dude. Thanks a lot. Hope you are doing well, dude. Okay, so I'm just unlogging from Steam because I don't like to be logged, like, you know. You enjoy my reaction? Thanks, man. I just... yeah. There is a lot of game I wanted to cover too, but because we don't have the same amount of time than before, I have to make decision, right? So today I was like, yeah, Bazzite and reaction. There is like Subnautica I would like to try. There is like Forza Horizon we could have tried. You know, Subnautica 2 has been in early access. I think it was yesterday or before yesterday. So there is a lot of things we could have done, but yeah. Have you thought about buying a Steam controller? So yeah, we can talk about that if you want. So I'm gonna share it with you, like, cause I'm pretty blunt with you guys. So you know, I'm in this. I'm in contact with the Valve team, right? So I talk to them sometime. I'm a good friend of TKG, which is part of the direct developer team. Anyways, I'm not going to ask him, you know, if they can send me a Steam controller or a Steam machine. So, you know, I didn't ask like that. I was more like, okay, what's the process to do it and stuff. And so I got an answer, and they were like, you need to apply there. So I did apply. But it doesn't look like I'm gonna get in it, dude. Because there were some leaks saying that the Steam machine are already in the US. So... oh darn, we have two here. I don't know which one it is, chat. They don't put number on it? Oh no, man.
Oh oui, it is a Twitch Prime becoming a member of La Crème de la Crème Club.
So I went through the process. I think it was like 2 weeks ago, because I'm like, man, like, I want to test this machine, right? But I didn't get any answer. So You know, no answer most of the time is negative. Okay, it's not the right one. So I have to get the other one. Okay. So we're gonna restart it. So what is the solution? I can buy it. But the thing is, like, I'm gonna share it with you guys. The people who have the like sponsor or whatever, like who have access to them early, they have the time to test them in advance, and then the day of the release, they can push the video. So their video, they have a technical advantage. Like, this is the sadness of YouTube, right? I can make a really good video about Ubuntu. I'm gonna have low view because I'm the latest one to push it. So I'm like, is it worth it? Right? I'm gonna get the machine. I'm gonna so it's gonna be released. All the videos are gonna be pushed the day of the release. Then I'm gonna have to wait so I'm gonna buy it. Then I'm gonna have to wait for it to be delivered. Then I get it. Then it's gonna take me at least, like, I don't know, 1 week to test it properly. And then it's gonna take me another week to make a decent video. So we are like 3 or 4 weeks behind? I'm non-existent at this point. Right? So I'm like, I don't know, man. Hey Toxi, thank you very much for becoming a member of La Crème de la Crème Club. Let's go! Thank you very much for your support, dude. Much appreciate it. Just tell Valve to send you a Steam machine and put the 5090 on it. I don't know, man. I'm just... I don't know what to say, dude. Like, maybe it's because I'm, you know, I've been through this phase where I had to struggle a little bit, like, with my health and stuff. I'm a little bit less optimistic about this whole thing, right? Because I'm like, how can I run the channel, right? If, you know, how can I do it? How can I make it? Right? So obviously I have your support, but if you put the number all together, it does not add up, right? So I don't know, man. I'm still thinking about maybe doing something else. I don't know how we're gonna do. It's just Genji. Salut papa. I hope you are doing good. Finally, I'm early. Happy Friday, guys. Happy Friday, dude. Welcome to the stream. I just bought a keyboard on Amazon the other day. I received it today and realized it was QWERTY when I'm used to AZERTY. Oh well, it's not half bad. So I will encourage you to use the international layout. US international. Alt with dead key. It's actually really good. It's better than AZERTY in my opinion. Just with the accents a little bit complicated at the beginning, but you will get there. True, algorithm BS. I will still watch the Air Max Steam Machine review video. Thank you, man. I appreciate it. I've not seen a review of a Steam controller using Linux. You did not? Yeah, I didn't buy it, man. I didn't buy it. So yeah, the original question was like, are you gonna buy it? So listen. This month, what I should have bought? I should have bought the PI game, you know, the mouse game, because I wanted to try it. About Diablo, I should have buy Forza Horizon 5 because he has the benchmark in it. Subnautica would have been a good try. I should have bought the Steam controller. Now the Steam machine. I'm like, dude. On paper, like, I would be a great source of content, right? Even with the day one reviews, the algorithm will push the big tech channel. Fair. And I think, you know, like to the defense of Valve, I think they think the same, right? Like the marketing guy at Valve is looking at our channel and is like, well, this dude is doing whatever he's doing. He look at the number and he's like, man, why would I send him? Why would I send it to him? Where I can send the same one to LTT, even if they don't know what they're doing or whatever. Like they're gonna have so much more like views, so much more feedback, so much more visibility, right? I get it. That's why I'm like, I wouldn't say I'm desperate. I'm not desperate, but I'm like, what do you want me to do, right? I'm kind of in a phase where I don't know. So when he's buying the 9070 XT, we bought it. I make the line. I was there day one. Like I did the job, right? Bring it back. We tried it. It was really fun. Like you paid it, guys. I didn't pay it. I made the thing. I was like, okay, and then I'm like, okay. Like, can I ask you this for everything? It's not a good business model. It's not good for you. It's not good for me either. So I don't know, dude. I don't know, brother. So obviously, like, if everybody was just doing the $1 membership on YouTube, which is $12 a year, it would help because there is 22,000 people. So yeah, it would add up a lot. But I can't accept also that from you guys. Like, this is not a charity channel too. So I'm like, I don't know, man. It just yeah. The math does not add up. Like, no, the math doesn't math. I think I read that somewhere in English. I like this expression. The math doesn't math. No matter how we try. You know what I mean? You don't need it, Air Max. Don't worry about it. You will never earn so much for the video to nerd for it. We also kind of know what hardware is at and what it can do. Fair. I think we are more critical to LTT because he's a tech channel, so we hold him to a higher standard to do research for Linux. I agree with that. I think the issue with LTT is like the amount of like work that is required is not something they will do because it doesn't make sense financially and also mentally. Like you, no offense to anyone there, right? But you can't ask an employee to learn Linux in like 1 month or 2 months. Like the guy, he has other video to do, he has other stuff to do, he has personal life. Learning Linux in 1 month. Like me, I've almost 35 years of Linux and I'm still considering myself a noob. So, like you can't expect also like those guys to be top notch, right? And when you see the other one, like, what's her name? Gamer Nexus, they tried really hard, but they hit a wall, you can tell. And that's why they're not making video about it anymore. Because they think they have an idea and then they do it like, you know, like really rationally, and then they realize like it's way more work. Like Linux to me makes me feel like you open a door, you think you learn something, and then there is 10 doors. And so you attack the first door, and then there is another 10 doors, and you're like, dude, like, when does it stop? And the answer is never. So they can't. You know, me, I'm watching the video of Gamer Nexus. I'm like, man, it's good, but it's like. So you're gonna be like, hey, Max, what do you think you are? I'm like, yeah, give me the money, give me the time, and I'm telling you, like, we're gonna do something insane, but rationally and realistically, for even a gamer of, a channel of their size, it's not worth it, right? Because they just can't do it. Think about Proton, like I'm in the dev channel. I'm reading every post because me, I'm so curious, right? But the truth is, like, even if I learn so much, I can't even understand like maybe like 2/3 of what is getting passed there. And I'm reading the commit and I'm reading the thing and I'm like, whoa. Why are they struggling? Because it's not because they don't have the money or whatever. They also need the talent, right? You can just hire a dude and be like, okay, work on the Proton stack and the hardware stack and whatever. Like, nobody ever done this before. We are pushing the limit here. Enfin, oui, they are. Oh, Bobby, what's happening, dude? Okay, Bobby's good. Sorry, chat, I'm getting too far. I'm sorry, guys. Oh. Wait, just trying to put... Oh, no, Air Max, don't do that. Okay. I opened the first door 2 years ago and I still feel like a baby Linuxian. Yeah, of course. That's why it's hard, right? After, like, to be fair, there is other things, like, we will talk about it when we react to the video, which are, like, fairly easy. But the gap between, like, what they can do and our expectation is so hard. It's so huge, dude. And it's so hard for them, right? Give us an update about your health. I'm fine, man. I'm fine. I'm okay, dude. Don't be worried. Don't be worried about me, dude. Good point. I'm sure it works, but I do wonder about the control wake from sleep feature. It does work on Windows 11, apparently. Yes, I've seen that. Just in time for the 6090, yeah. Yes. Salience, what's up? Can't stay around today. Have a busy day, but I want you to pop and say salut. Hey, Salience, thanks for passing by, dude, and thanks for your continued support, dude. I appreciate it, man. Bro, all this money isn't a bit too much? What do you mean? Waiting for my Steam controller that's on the delivery truck. Nice, man. Hope you're gonna enjoy it. You should absolutely get a Steam machine for long-term review, test, and guide, but probably can get that first full part of cake, Air Max. I don't know what I should get, man. You know, I don't think I should get anything, dude.
La crème de la crème club. A new croissant, the best club on internet. Ooh la la, la crème de la crème.
Oh, okay, so that's good. They give you a little explanation there. I don't think I deserve anything, man. Like, you see, I don't go in this state, like in this state of mind when I ask the guy. I'm more like, okay, this is what I provide. Can we have a fit, right? And realistically, if the guy doesn't send it to me, I don't feel like I should have had one. Like, this is not the truth. I should get nothing, man. Like end of the day, I'm nobody. And you have to think, like, even people like Linus Tech tips, even if he has 70 employees, like rolling, like driving a Porsche, they are nobody, dude. Right? Like for us, because you are used to YouTube, we are in this sphere. But in reality, like, they are nobody, dude. Like an influencer on Instagram with like, I don't know, even like 1 or 2 million, or même 20 million. Like if you look at the number on other platform or TikTok or whatever, those guys, they are doing a decent job and stuff. But at this scale, they are nobody. And you have to feel like from the guy who work at Valve, like the marketer, he has a locked amount of money, and he has to make sure like this money is distributed in a way where he makes more sense for the company, right? Because he want to keep his job too. So, Randy Pitbull, what's up? I made it. Nearly missed the stream. I still have my shoe on. Hello guys. Happy Friday, dude. Plus cheat Gert Salat. Happy Friday. I hope they keep doing it. Free gamer from the operation of Windows. Yes. My man! Who did that? Salience, thank you very much for gifting 5 membership to the community. Guys, if you got a membership from Salience, please thank him. Also, enjoy the membership, enjoy the emote, and enjoy the special access on Discord. Right? Thank you very much, dude. Salience, thank you again. No worries. There is a few to watch for me. Thank you, man. Have a good day. Super Risk Breaker. Hello, I'm testing my Steam controller for 2 days, and I can say for me it's the best buy in this year. Holy moly. Nice, dude. Super Risk Breaker. Cheers. Guys. And Derdakel, thank you for the 5. Thank you for the 5. You deserve at least a coffee. Thank you, dude. It's here. Yeah, but you have to think from their perspective, right, Madman? From their perspective, and I get it. Like this is the reality, right? I don't know if you did any type of sport, right? But like when you start to do sport, you realize pretty quick that even if you are really good locally, I would say locally, then you know, like in your province, in your city, and then in your province, and then you realize, like, dude, the gap between you and someone like not just really good, but let's just be like really, really, really good, the gap is huge, right? And this is the world we are living in now, right? So it's fine. Like, I'm not, you know, it's, you know what I mean? Like, it doesn't give me a headache. It is what it is. But at the end of the day, it is also what it is on the other side. I don't know. I'm just ready to explain, guys. Okay, so let's install this. So he saw my graphic card, CPU fine, build 44. So I'm guessing we're already on Fedora 44, which is awesome. I'm gonna make it bigger, chat. Okay, I'm gonna make it bigger, dude.
Ooh la la, la crème de la crème club. A news croissant, the best club on internet. Ooh la la, la crème de la crème club. A news croissant.
So it's weird because it doesn't load the driver. I can tell we don't have the driver loaded right now. So we are on Nouveau or NVK, whatever you want to call it. Even if I downloaded the NVIDIA ISO, so it doesn't force it, dude. Right? It just doesn't force it, man.
A news croissant, the best club on internet.
Oh my gosh, what's happening, chat? Are we getting crazy here? I can think from perspective of many things and people in this world, but it's about you and us, and only then about others. This is our community. Fight for it. Yes. Yeah, it's not like I'm not fighting, broski. But like, what I'm gonna do? You want me to go in a store or like find someone in the street and fight for it? Like what are the tools there? You know? I kind of understand the feeling you are sitting with. It's okay to be upset. You kind of care for your channel. It's not easy to get everything you need to be relevant. Yeah, exactly. So guys, someone gave some crazy membership again. And he broke my interface there. So give me 1 second. I'm gonna check directly with YouTube, see what's happening. Sub, walk into KFC, sub to my channel. Ah! Yeah! Yeah! Yes, exactly. I will do it. I will record it. Super Risk Breaker, thank you for the 5. Okay, now I got you. Sorry. My interface is like all broken. Guys, if you got a sub from Risk Breaker, please thank him. And also, if you like the channel, please continue the membership, okay? Thank you very much, Risk Breaker. Much, much, much appreciated. Thanks a lot, dude. Thank you very much. Thanks for breaking the interface. I appreciate it, dude. Tellurian, don't be worried. Salut, nice to see all the donators. You are good people. Fair. And true. Thank you, dude. Thank you very much, guys. So it's kind of weird. You don't have the refresh rate. No, so it's not weird. I'm going to show you why, guys. I think the way they launch... the way they launch the ISO is kind of like with a no mod set, so it doesn't take in consideration the driver. So my driver, yeah, you see, they are not even installed. NVIDIA drivers, they are not even here. You see? So it's just, I think it's odd because when you go on the website, they ask you why, like what you want to install, and I choose NVIDIA, right? So I was expecting they will do like CachyOS, but I guess not. All right, so keyboard. Let's go into the installation. So here we'll put US international with that key. Yeah, this one is great. So we remove this, yes, and we save. All right. Okay. Date and time. Toronto. So if I find it well, this is the right time. Oh my gosh, I've been speaking so much, dude. 30 minutes and I've just been speaking. Sorry about that, chat. Okay, let's get into this. So this I like very much, because you can see the name, like the Linux name, and the actual name of the hard drive. So it's really easy, like, not to make a mistake. So that's the one where I'm interested in. Okay, select. And it doesn't recognize CachyOS, unknown Linux. Okay. How would you like to install? Share your disk with operating system. No, use entire disk. Okay, so I don't know if you remember, but they had this little message at the beginning was saying like, hey, we notice you have grub on this and this partition. You have to use the entire disk. And this, I think, is cool, right? For the new user who don't know what they are doing. So this is cool. Use entire disk, yes. Encrypt my data, no thanks. Full name, yes. I'm AirMax. Yes. Passphrase. Okay. My secret password, chat. Darn, wait. So my son is not going to daycare today. I think you heard him in the back. So I'm sorry about that. I'm gonna have to lock the door. Okay. Chat, give me 1 second. Bobby, can you stop, please? Okay. I'm gonna lock the door. Ugh! Oh yeah. Think you will still hear him though, but it's fine. Okay, I'm just trying to do my best. Okay, chat. All right, Bobby, let's go back. So this is fine. Okay, so it's deleting the partition there. He does the boot, so it does exactly the same thing as Fedora, right? If you look at it. I don't like that, but I don't think it's going to be that important at the end of the day. I just don't like it personally. I would have put the boot on the BetterFS volume. It doesn't need to be ext4. But why not? Yeah. Okay, let's go. Hey, what's up? Are you still playing with Choco Taco or no? What do you think? Are you still watching Choco Taco, brother?
Ouh là là, la crème de la crème club. A new croissant, the best club on internet.
André! Welcome back to La Crème de la Crème Club, dude. Let's go! Thank you very much for your support. Yeah. Thank you very much for your support. You back? I'm back too, dude. Thank you very much. I just see you are down and I'm trying not to let you get upset any further. Oh, I'm good. I'm good. Don't be worried, man. Not that much anymore. I'm playing different games than him. Okay, yeah. Oh, so I didn't play with Choco Taco. I think it's like, what, like 5 years now? 4 years? Something like that. So yeah, it's been quite a ride, you know, since then. Yeah, something like that. I stopped streaming full time. Oh yeah, a lot of people know me because of Shokotako and other stuff too. At the end of the day, Bazzite is just Fedora Atomic with slightly different packages. Fair. Fair. The installer experience is a lot nicer than 6 months or a year ago, and Ventoy now works, which it did not before with Bazzite. I do not remember that. I do not remember having issue with Ventoy and Bazzite, but maybe it's just my memory, dude. But yeah, it looks better. I agree with that. I don't remember with Ventoy. Bazzite is super interesting. The immutable workflow is super inspiring for me. I use DistroBox on Rocky Linux using Bazzite tooling, and it's really made a difference. Yes. So it's kind of like, I would call that a mental gymnastic, right? It's like, do you want to run your system in little like square container, while still being in a fixed solid container? You know, like this is the way I see it in my head. Where when I use like Arch or Debian or whatever, or CachyOS, it doesn't work this way, right? It's like everything is in the same box, and then you modify the line in the middle. Here, like it's really well contained, and for me, like again, like I don't want to bash it or anything, but it's not for me. This is not the way I want my computer to function. But I do understand the value added, right? I do understand it. Like if you thrive in this environment where everything is like in little square containerized, it's perfect. There was an issue with Ventoy plus Bazzite. You just needed to choose grub2 mode. Oh, got it. Okay, now I understand. Yeah, SpeedLab is always on top of everything, dude. It's just, I couldn't remember it. I use Bluefin on my work PC. It's also immutable. Just not to have to worry about breaking. Special use case, but it works for me. Yes. No, it's definitely a plus. A plus, sorry, not a plus. A plus. Plus is French. I tried Bazzite a long time ago, and I didn't get the DistroBox / containerized things, baby Linux. Yeah. So you see this container stuff, it's more like on server. Like it's more used nowadays than server, right? So one of the most like known is like Docker. Secure boot key added. No thanks. But it does it, right? So he had, man, this is so good. So this, you see, dude, this, we need to have it for CachyOS. I've been asking Peter for such a long time. Just to be clear, there is no real value added from Secure Boot itself, but it will be great to have it for people who are dual booting. That's the only value added. Like in terms of security, it's kind of like discutable, right? But the fact they have it is great. So this is a big plus, right? Like this is definitely a big plus. That some other distro where they just don't have it. And you know why they don't have it, chat? Chat, do you know why they don't have it? Salut Durox, what's up? If I can't break it, I can't learn to do things properly. No, don't be worried, you can break it. You can, like, I wouldn't do it today, but I can guarantee we can break it. Like, just watch my previous stream about this. I broke it, chat. You can break it. It's actually fairly easy to break. I don't want to enroll anything. But he's doing it. That's good. I don't use Secure Boot on this machine. Even on my Windows 11, no Secure Boot, dude. I don't want this thing. The best part for me is getting newer software via DistroBox and Flatpak. I ran an app image that needed the newer glibc on Rocky Linux 9, and it blew my mind how expandable it is. Yes, it is. You lose space, you lose a little bit of performance, you have to download more, but yeah, it's insane how expandable it is. And in my opinion, and again, it's just my opinion, I think this is perfect for server. Right? For desktop, it's just too hard for me, dude. I like to have everything like interconnected. It increases the complexity, but it just in my brain, I don't have the mental like gymnastic. I don't know how to say that in English, but like the mental fluidity to do it. On server, it does so much sense, because what happened on the server, you have so many like application running which you directly depend on. Like this thing has to be live 24/7. So when you have those little containers and you can, roll back, you can play with them, you can switch them and still be on, it's such a good value, dude. Like this, there is no question asked. Like this is so awesome, man. And you don't care about space, don't care about RAM usage, because on paper, like those servers are so big. So big. Even with the same amount of RAM, because there is no, desktop and whatever, you have a better like usage of the RAM in general and process. Anyways, yeah, you get the idea, right? Fedora 44 code community complained that it was boring and stable. I don't get people. Here, complex that things are not working, then it's working, it's boring to stable. Man, who is saying that, dude? I think that, listen, I'm telling you something. Right? So I know we might have Fedora lover in the chat, but I'm gonna say it anyways. Like Fedora is known to not be stable, dude. Like, let's be clear. This is the place where Red Hat and they try their build literally with the community, right? This is what they do. So think about the mess of Pipewire. Think about the mess of Wayland. So they are the one building it, of course. And Fedora, like most of the time, like you are the one being a full tester. Like people say, oh yeah, but Arch, thanks for testing for us and whatever. But Fedora is the same, dude. And I know some people are going to be like, no. But like, this is the truth, dude. So like now, I don't think they're pushing anything crazy. So that's why it's so stable. Which is fine. Me, I'm all for it. But I think in my review of Fedora 44, I'm going to show like historically, Fedora has been a pain, dude. That's the reason why like Nobara is there. Yeah, secure boot out of the box will be amazing in Cachy. Yes. We were joking with the Irdeto guys that anyone who doesn't say Canal Plus is going to be a part of the layoff. Better get used to saying in the French way. So yeah, it's plus. It's not plus. And I know, like for English speaker, I'm always kidding with my wife. Like U is so hard to say in English, because you guys don't say U, you say U, right? Or tu U, like you don't say U. So, and you don't say la bouche. Like I know, like she was struggling with that so much. But anyways, Canal Plus. If you say Canal Plus, you're gonna get fired, dude. Don't say Canal Plus. Canal Plus. It's not hard to update system often, Archbase, but I feel like a bit of anxiety from the fact that update almost there and need to forget to update it. Ah, yeah. We will get used to it, dude. So why not secure boot? Because I don't need it, dude. It's useless, man. Like from a security standpoint, on paper, it's wonderful, but at the end, it's kind of like, meh. So why would I go through the hassle of unrolling key, having Microsoft touching my BIOS and whatever, for what? I don't need it. I wish I could switch to any Linux distro for works. Unfortunately, I have to use some proprietary software which only work on Windows. Darn. All my soft on Bazzite with Flatpak is there, except a stream that I get from Container Podman, a Arch plus AUR. Oh yeah, you can run everything on Bazzite. I don't like Bazzite because I have to rebase every time I want to swap my 9070 to B580. Oh yeah. And those rebases are long and painful on the hard drive or SSD or whatever. I was watching a full video about people complaining about Fedora was too stable and boring yesterday. I don't know, man. I don't know what to say, dude. Okay. Dark theme, yes. Oh. Yes, thanks. Host name. Bazzite, by the way. No, 44, by the way. And I like the B capital there. Oh, he doesn't want it? Man. The heck is this? What is this bug? Do you see, chat? What is this, man? So, maybe it needs some time to register. Oh, yeah. That's so odd. So the next was like being there and not being there. So I'm guessing he's changing it on the fly. Yeah, this is what I'm literally. If I show you where I'm at, I'm like, I think somewhere here. Yeah, I'm just here, dude, in Toronto, somewhere around here, like there. You see? Okay. Enjoy Bazzite. Et voilà. Fedora is much more stable than it was 5 or 10 years ago. Yeah, or even like 3 years ago, dude. Fedora 40 and 41 was so freaking stable, but I'm biased, so yeah. It has some interesting moment, dude. The first time I used Fedora, I broke it in 15 minutes. To be fair, base Fedora has become much better for gaming. Yes, I agree with that. Lemicode, what's up? You, la boubouche. La boubouche, salut, salut. Firehawk GT, what's up? Well, I recently reverted back to CachyOS. I tried it on one of my desktop PC, but since Bazzite 44, OBS X11 ain't working anymore, so I could not use browser dock. Oh, hope they fixed it for Wayland someday. Yes. So that's a big limitation. That's a fair point, dude. I heard about this browser dock stuff. So me, I don't use them on Wayland. And there is a bypass. You can force OBS to run in X Wayland. You know that, right? But yeah, can be a pain. CachyOS or Bazzite? CachyOS seems to have better performance. No, it has nothing to do with performance, dude. We'll see today, but I don't think it's going to be a big gap. I think it's more about, you know, how you want your computer to work. Do you want container or not? That's the real question. And do you need the secure boot? But on paper, you could put secure boot on CachyOS too. It's just a little bit easier there. Steam is opening for the first time. Please wait. Downloading the Steam client. Okay. So let him do his stuff. We're going to wait a little bit. I switched to Fedora KDE after your Fedora 44 stream. Nice. Are you enjoying it, dude? I can't say your name, man. I know what it means. Sandro, what's up? Portuguese and French are harder, even for Spanish speaker, to pronounce all vowel and phoneme. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, Canal Plus bought Irdeto. I suggest they get rid of Denovo as part of their cost cutting measure, and they didn't appreciate that. I tried, boys. Thank you, dude. Yeah. Hey, don't lose your job for us, okay? Why Bazzite? Because I want to. Bazzite and you blue people are people still using Bazzite Arch distro box. I got depreciated recently, but I used it and was pretty useful. Canal Plus, c'est plus. Tadam. Yeah. Was the advertising, right? Not even a full boot and you already broke it. Can you please explain me shortly difference between regular Arch container and Bazzite Arch container? Okay, we're gonna look at that if you want. I use Fedora 44 and just today I had to fix Pipewire when I hooked some new speaker. Air Max, have you seen Drawy? It's like Xcali Draw but native KDE app. I thought you will find it cool even if you are used to Xcali, available in Cachy repo and FlatHub. Oh no, I didn't know that. Might have to give it a try, dude. Well, for the difference between distros, there were a difference like 3 or 4 years ago because they were not using the same kernel and they were not doing the same thing. But like since CachyOS, it's kind of like giving the kernel like optimized to everyone. Giving, they're sharing it. Obviously, it's open source, but like everybody is using the Cachy kernel now almost. So it has been proven to be one of the best. I will recommend still the TKG one too. But all the distros, they use the Cachy kernel. The driver and Mesa is still the same for everyone. There is some difference of config, but at the end, if you are using a gaming distro, it should be aligned, right? After there is some, things that can push you behind. I'm thinking about Snap, right? Sometimes Flatpak can be a source of problem, etc., right? So you have to think each time you add a layer, there is a chance it can impact your performance. But I'm telling you, 2 or 3 years ago, like me, if you look at my stream from 3 years ago when I tried Bazzite, I was so upset. I was like, this is trash. I want to change the kernel. I can't play on this machine. And I could feel it right away. And then I remember, like, I don't know when it was, like maybe 1 year after, they were like, okay, we have to change the scheduler. I'm like, yeah, bro. You did it. And now, like, let's see, like, what do they have now? Okay, wait, I'm gonna put my configuration real quick. And we're gonna do the basic stuff, okay? Like we do all the time. So Fastfetch configuration, Pipewire, and my script to mount the disk. I don't know if the script is gonna work for mounting the disk. I don't remember, dude. Oh, they have. Oh, dude, watch. I need to show you that. It's pretty cool, actually. So, I just had a pop-out message here. Don't know if you see it, chat. Unsupported file system. You have mounted an NTFS exFAT Windows partition. You can use it for storing data. However, running game for Windows Drive will cause problem. That's cool. So they are telling me what is written in the freaking manual. But at least, like, if people they are not doing that, right? If they don't read the manual, they know now that they can't install game on NTFS. And you know why you can't install game on NTFS, chat?
Ouh là là, la crème de la crème club. A new croissant, the best club on internet.
Have you heard about that big donation to KG? No, I didn't hear about this. Adam. Azure Tron Online. Thanks God it's still Bazzite. I was like, Air Max is doing a stream on it. It means it's going to go upside down from here? No. It's gonna be fine. Doesn't TKG have CachyOS kernel patch as well? Yes. They all share the same patch, right? But with TKG, I recommend it because you are in control of what you are doing. Right? You can choose whatever you want in it. Like if you take something like Liquorix or what is the name of the other one? Xanmod, you don't really know what's going on behind the scene, right? I'm not saying it's bad. I'm saying like you're not in control, so TKG has this advantage where you can literally pick and choose, right? Simply Dull, thank you very much for becoming a member of La Crème de la Crème Club. Let's go! Thank you very much, dude. So, Windows will break it? What do you mean? Ectozy. Okay, yeah, so why it doesn't work? I'm telling you why. Because, sorry, I asked a question and Ectoxy is actually like answering. You need become member to get working NTFS driver? No. So, I think there is two things. I believe NTFS does not support Symlink. In the game, they need Symlink to work. And the other issue is related to permission. So if you go, I don't want to do it now, but okay, let's do it. Allez, let's do it, chat. If you go on Valve, GitHub, there is actually a tutorial to install your game on NTFS. Yeah, you see? Watch. Like I'm not like it's everything is here, dude. This instruction cover configuring NTFS disk containing Steam game that was previously used in a Windows environment to work with Proton Linux. This allows users to use the same file to play the game on both Windows and Linux without needing to reinstall game for each operating system. You can do it, dude. But it needs some work. Like it needs a lot of work, dude. Right? So it does support. Okay, so you see I was saying something wrong. NTFS supports Symlink, but you have to redo all the permission, you have to mount it correctly, you have to do... You see? This has been a report that may cause data loss. Due to the nature of NTFS, creating file folder with names that are invalid on Windows will cause disk error. The common issue is a colon. You see, so on paper, me, I've done that earlier. So I've done that, it was like 4 years ago, something like that. And it kind of worked. But then I was like, what, like, I'm wasting my time, dude. Like, just create a freaking, like, partition and focus on the game you play, and that's fine. It works. I just reformatted my game drive to XFS and install all my Windows-only game on my main Windows drive. Yes, exactly. So thank you, Commander Bolt, for correcting me. Appreciate it, man. So it's literally what it is. So you have it there. If you wanna play, you can play. I wouldn't waste time there, but it's there. All right. So let's go back here. Salut Michael. I've used NTFS as a game drive, but game would randomly corrupt or just not load. Yeah. Alright, so Fastfetch. Are you ready, chat? Oh. Are we 200? Yeah, I'm 200%. Let's do that real quick. Sleep never. I don't sleep, chat. We don't sleep in this channel. No sleep. And mouse acceleration off, please. Oh my gosh. Okay. Anyway, that's pretty cool. They have this message. Like you can tell they are directly targeting the beginner, and this is perfect. This is perfect. Alors, Bazzite, yes. Okay, resolution is fine. So because I'm at 144 Hz, I know the drivers are going to be here too. So let's see what type of driver we have. This is the latest driver, chat. So we're going to double check because I'm an old man and sometimes I forget stuff. Yeah, that's the latest one. Okay. So we have the latest one. I don't know if you can see it. It's here. Cool. All right. So this is good. I'm going to restart my sound. Wire plumber. User. Restart. Pipewire, please. Allez. Sleep is for Windows user. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, I use that guide and it worked. And it worked flawlessly for me. I've been doing it for the past 2 years. Nice, man. I've used XT3 and XT4 on Windows, but the driver will randomly crash, thus causing corruption. So I usually only did in a read-only mode. Yes. Yeah. I wouldn't play with that. It's okay. I'm gonna be a little bit blunt on this, but it's such a waste of time, man. It's just not worth it, in my opinion. Because you can make it work, but if it doesn't work and you F it up, you're gonna be struggling for so long, and for what? I know the NVMEs are super expensive, but there is a way you can. I don't know. It's just my vision. I'm like, just don't install like 55 terabyte. I'm exaggerating, but just don't install like all your games. You can play them at all together. Like what I do most of the time, I rotate on like 3 games. I have a lot of games installed on my PC because of the benchmark, but I always play the same game anyways. So yeah, that's just my 2 cents, chat. Because you open a door where it's like problem. And when you have the base of your operating system, which is literally like the data, right? Which is not reliable. How do you debug anything if you have a problem? It become I don't know. It become like such a pain, dude. For
Front,
nothing.
Right. Front. Left.
Here we go.
Front. Left. Front. Right.
Since I have network drive available to me, I no longer share any drive, but I also no longer using Windows, so mute point for me. Do you still use your Steam Deck? Yes. Just buy more drive? I wouldn't say buy more drive. Those are so expensive, dude. This is disgusting. Like at this point, this is really disgusting, right? But I'm like, dude, like, come on. How do you debug stuff? All right, so let me do ujust. So ujust is the best wrapper ever made for Bazzite. There is only one, but I remember at the beginning, it was not that crazy, but now it is. Alors, boot into BIOS device, BIOS info. Check idle power draw, check local override, clean system. Boo! Distro box assemble container. So we'll see. But I'm just gonna show some stuff there. Watch this one. Install Resolve. Install, update DaVinci Resolve, a closed source video editing. Option, statue, install and uninstall. Allez up. You want to install Resolve? It's there. Like it's on the first line of the terminal. Show all message from last boot. So this is a journal CTL-R, something like that, right? This boot, sorry. Remove lock, TPM unlock. Okay. Boom, boom. Set up a distro app container. Install specialized application container. So you can do so many cool stuff. Oh, watch. You see, you just restart Pipewire. I should have done that, dude. Instead of doing it manually. Set up virtual channel. Whoa, that's good. Man, add a virtual audio channel / sync name, game, voice, browser, and music, which you can split audio to using Okay, wow. That's pretty neat. This is pretty neat. This OS looks so much cleaner than Mint. By the way, I also had a problem with Bazzite that when I use my camera, Hotspot Tiny, for example, on X, and then OBS Flatpak version, it won't work. In CachyOS, I never had this at all. Really kind of curious. Now, what's your opinion? So, for content creation, I will never use Bazzite for content creation, dude. The Flatpak permission can be hell, dude. And I know OBS, normally it's supported officially on Flatpak, but you see I'm streaming right now and I'm not using Flatpak, at least for OBS. It's just too complicated, man. Especially if you rely on it. You know, if like the truth, man. Okay, so listen to me. Like the way I see this thing, it's pretty simple. My second PC is my work professional, like business PC. If I start it at 8:30 a.m. and I launch OBS and it doesn't work and I have to be ready at 9:30 for the stream, I'm dead. Like, long story short, I'm dead. I don't have time to debug. The stream is gonna be late. The audio is gonna cut. I won't have the video. Like, it's gonna be hell. The more layer you had, because you see, like, this is a drawback of containerizing thing, right? You put your container out there. If it works, perfect. The moment it doesn't work, well, good freaking luck to debug it. Because it, in my opinion, it's just my 2 cents, it's just harder. So, you know, for me, it's just adding more problem. So if you are in the use case where it just works, that's great. But for me, I was never in this use case. It just, you see, like, you update the, I'm going to give you a stupid example. You are using Flatpak, you update your NVIDIA driver. Flatpak is 1 hour and a half after, for them to populate the repo, for them to have the driver within the Flatpak container. Guess what? All the applications which use NVIDIA driver at this time, they won't work. So you're going to tell me Air Max is just 1 hour and a half. Yeah, well, when it's professional and you start at 9:30, 1 hour and a half count. You can't afford 1 hour and a half, right? And it might be perfect for a lot of users, and I respect it. But you have to see the other side, right? And this is my side. So, if it works for you, good. I know for me, it didn't make it. I'd rather have everything like flat and I can put my hand in it and I can try to fix it rather than be depending on the container, which is out of my ability, right? Like to play with. Salut Juan Pablo, what's up? I like the Bazzite blue and purple theme. Try to install OBS Bazzite. Let's see. Try the Flatpak OBS. Oh yeah, I'm sure everything's gonna be working well, dude. I'm just showing you the edge case where you might be in this position where like, okay, I have a problem, how do I fix it? Right? And me, I know it was a big block for me, right? Are you running the last update? I don't know. I'm just going through ujust to see what's new, right? Last time I tried, it was not like that. And I see they are doing a lot. They are doing a freaking lot, and it's awesome, chat. Setup Sunshine? What? Setup and configure Sunshine game streaming host. Man, this is good. So this was my rant I had over Bazzite. It's like, because it's so popular, people, they will come to Linux and they will think like this is Linux. This was the rant I had. I still have it, to be fair, but I think it's a stupid rant. I'm gonna call myself stupid here. And I think it's related to all the immutable. And I think I'm stupid on that, but I'm gonna say it anyways. When you learn Bazzite, you learn such a small amount, such a small part of Linux. And because maybe I'm old school, because I'm stupid, like for me, this is not Linux. Like you learn immutable Fedora, that's what you learn here. The difference is like when you use Debian or you use any other distro which is not immutable, you're gonna learn Linux. Because whatever you learn, most of the knowledge you have on Debian, you can transfer it to another distro. Obviously, it won't be the same, but you can transfer it. What you learn here, you're not going to transfer it anyways. So that's why I was like, when I tried it, I was a little bit upset, dude. Because I was like, man, like this is so cool, but it's gonna be so popular, but people, they won't learn. And I think this is the beauty of Linux, man. You know what I mean? It can, like you learn something that you can apply to everything else. So if you have a PC, if you have access to internet, you can install everything. You can do whatever you want. But there, you won't learn. What I'm trying to explain here. I don't know. Like, anyways, it's just my 2 cents. Maybe stupid. All right. So you just update. Yes. The Bazzite Sunshine beef seems to have settled down. So what happened exactly, SpeedLab? I know they didn't. I know they did not. I know that they stopped supporting it. I had some message on my Discord mentioning that. In Fedora 44 Bazzite, OptiScaler from GoOverlay Flatpak completely stopped working. I wonder if you can check it out if you have the same problem. So the Bazzite OptiScaler from GoOverlay Flatpak, bro, I don't put my hand in that. I don't put my hand in this. I don't want to put my hand in this. Oh yeah, Ludora. We're gonna have to give it a try, dude. Exactly. I'm also old school. I started my Linux journey from Mint to Bazzite, then Fedora, because it was so frustrating not to be able to make simple things. Yeah, but it's just perspective, right? So, you know, I don't believe I own the truth. Like, this is not what I think, and that's why I say I'm stupid. Okay, because this is really, what I'm saying is really subjective. It's just me. I do understand why people love this, right? I get it. Because there is some people, they just don't care about Linux. They want to get rid of Microsoft. They just want to use something that works. I'm not like that. I want it to work, but I want to be able to do my stuff. You know, I want to, you know, it's like, oh, the driver Vulkan have been out for 5 minutes. Well, I'm going to install them. Here, you want to install them? Yeah, you can. You have to rebase the ISO. You have to take... Good luck. Good luck. You thought it was hard. You thought it was hard on Arch. Wait until you do it there, dude. Wait until you do it there, brother. Wait, papa. They move it to no longer default install, then move it to the just script you saw. Got it. And they had an explanation about why they had this beef. I don't think most computer users want to learn. They just want to think to work like an appliance. Yes. And I respect that, man. I really respect that. Linus Torvald is our god. Thanks for creating Linux. We pray to you. Leonardo. Ma chi si pace, Leonardo? Ma chi si pace? I was on Alpine, which use OpenRC. And then I went to Gentoo, which also use OpenRC. It made the process easier. So yes, I don't know if it's a play on words there. Like the process, but like, yeah, the service. He made the service easier. I don't know, man, but like, yes. Like systemd is not that hard. Like it's now it's a big like, like piece of application for sure. And I won't go into the detail about. I won't go into the detail about. Systemd, OpenRC, what is better, whatever. Like, I don't want to get there. Like, it's not the topic. But maybe OpenRC is easier for you because you are used to the terminal and stuff. I do understand why it could be a problem, right? It wasn't a play on word, but it is now. Yeah. I'm trying to help the jokes there. Fazy, my man, how are you doing, dude? Happy Friday. Patrick, what's up? Bazzite is pretty much a plug-and-play distro for people who don't want to learn anything about Linux. Yes. But this is where I have my little hint. It's like, if those guys, they F up, they're gonna F up for all Linux. It's exactly the same problem with freaking Ubuntu, right? And this is just my take on this. It's like, if you have such a large audience, if you have such a large like believer, right, user, I think you have a bigger responsibility. That's what I believe. Like, it is not philosophical. I think like you should be really start to care about what you say and what you do, right? So again, I've no beef with them. Like I have the creator of Immutable and I have the creator of Bazzite in my Discord. You can talk to them in my Discord. They're here. I have no beef with them, right? It's just, again, my point of view. But I'm like, guys, be really careful about how you deploy, what you do, because I want Linux to, like, I've no part into Linux, right? Like, if Linux goes better, I'm not going to buy a Lamborghini, unfortunately. But in my head, I'm like, for the community, it will be so much better if you try to reach perfection all the time. Because now you have responsibility, right? Because to come back to my statement, it's like when you come from Windows, most of the people, they leave Windows because they are tired of Windows, right? And they want to try something else. If they arrive with Bazzite, and they are like, dude, like everybody, like this is supposed to be the best, or Ubuntu, this is supposed to be the best of Linux, and this is what it is, they're gonna be like, And this is why I think it's super important, dude. It's just my 2 cents. Right? And did you notice how am I sending flower to myself, being like, hey, yeah, those guys are my buddies, are on Discord. I'm so cool. Well, anyways. That's just the bad jokes. I send myself flowers sometimes. Did they move Sunshine to Homebrew? There was a mess with RPM or something. Well, on Bazzite, you learn how to work with Linux in different ways, so you learn just different stuff. Yeah, you learn different stuff, but you learn things which are not transferable to, like the other, like 550 distro out there. That's the point. My friend has an old PC and Windows is so slow. but I will not install Fedora. I will maybe install Ublu or Bazzite because it doesn't care about mettre les mains dans le cambouis. Yeah, like put your hand under the hood. I get it. But you see, Mint deliver, dude. Depending on what it does, Mint is fine. You won't be like there is some distro out there which are also super solid, right? Like immutable, like give you this feeling that you have the snap and everything is solid and whatever. But I'm telling you, like I can break it in 10 minutes right now, right? So you can break everything, in fact, but you get the idea, right? The Bazzite folks were upset that Sunshine folks were not creating a good Fedora package. Ah, okay. Okay, got it. Okay, got it now. The script is using a brew command. Get it. Okay, now I understand. If anything, saying I know how to use container on Linux, by the way, looks good on a resume. That's true. Yeah, like for people working on server and stuff, like it's so important. Like when you look at Dockers, it kind of like, I think it gives to an employer the satisfaction that it's going to be more stable. Is it? I don't know, but it kind of like help, I'm sure. Sunshine works pretty well with RPM OS 3 layering or via Homebrew. There is a bunch of ways to install it. Not happy Friday. I have to work tomorrow. Oh no. Oh no, Fizzy man. My man. Power to you, dude. I hope they pay you double because it's a freaking weekend. With great power come great responsibility. Yes. I totally agree. Linux is good, but if people don't know anything and they all have Bazzite and F it up, then people don't want to use Linux anymore. Yes. It's just like when you go to McDonald's and got a back meal and then you never go back. Exactly, dude. Especially it's locked down and 100% depending on the Bazzite dev. Yeah, so this is the thing, right? I'm always thinking about that. So you see, I've no personal beef against them and stuff, but this is my thing, because now you can see there is like 2 or 3 distros which are becoming the window shopper, right? Like the leading, how do I explain? Like, I wouldn't say vision, but like the one who has the most eyes on them. Bazzite is one of them, dude. CachyOS is becoming more and more popular, but I think Bazzite in terms of usage is still ahead. Like way ahead. Because the coverage, like when the Linux trend started like 2 years ago, Bazzite was really pushed by the big content creator, right? Because also you have to think from their perspective, it was easier to provide content on this type of platform and say it works because they were not risking their credibility, right? If the guys say, oh yeah, I switched to Arch Linux, man, better deliver, broski. You know what I mean? Installing Bazzite, finger in the noise. It's working if Bazzite doesn't F it up, right? Okay, so let's watch what they have installed first. All application. Bazaar. Oh, I didn't try this one. So add, remove, or update Flatpak somewhere on this computer. Okay, so I want to try that first. Max, are you gonna get the Steam controller? Answer this question at the beginning of the stream. Okay, so what do we have now? So this one. Oh. Man, I like this. This is looking really good, dude. Nice. Bob. This is really nice, chat. So this is for Matrix. ERC client written in Rust. Ooh. Parsec. Oh la la. Dude, this is awesome. Man, this is looking so good. Okay, so we're gonna install things. Don't be worried. I'm just like, wow. My man. Oh la la, look at this, dude. What? Are you kidding me? Oh boy. Okay, let's see one thing. I'm gonna try to be this guy. Yeah, it's working, dude. Theme is working. What the heck? My man. I'm gonna reopen it again. I can't believe my eyes shut. Wow. Oh yes, let's try this. Let's see how we manage. So this application, when you install it, he asks you to install a freaking like systemd service. So let's see. Like if you are a noob, you have no idea what you are doing. Okay, let's okay. Okay, the LTT service could not be found. In order to edit settings required to running as root. This setup with... No. Is it possible? You wish to install? Yes. Oh, chat. That was good, man. This is good. Listen, dude, when I say it's good, when I say it's not good, it's not good. When I say it's good, it's good. This is pretty sweet, dude. Like, this is not the Bazzite I tried like 2 or 3 years ago. Like, this is nice, chat. I really like this. Like, this is really good. LTT or core control, LTT for me. Okay, so let's try OBS. Okay, you have the right version. Strange you have not tested this. He has been out for a long time now. Yeah, I know. I was not in a good shape, Roski. What system monitor Bazzite is using? I don't know. So let's see what's happening here. What does he install? Okay, so my mic is there. Linux VK Capture, OBS VIP. Okay. So... Oh yeah, how do you install app, chat? It's out of this, so let's see if I can install that stop real quick. You have to... Oof. I have to use brew. Okay, so OBS, why are you, papa? Man. Okay, okay. Air Max, we didn't see that. The heck, dude? Yeah, okay, so this is not XWLAN, right? This is what I was checking. Yeah, it does work, dude. Everything works out of the box. So I was expecting it to work, but... And then... Let me check something else. Yeah, so I have everything. So you recognize everything out of the box. That's cool. Now you said that you can have plugins. So OBS. Manage add-on. Oh, and this is when you add everything. I don't know, man. I would still not use this. So maybe I'm stupid or whatever, but like, you know, I was talking to the creator of GLFOS, and I was like, man, like you need to do an XOS for streamer. Like this is so much reliable than anything else. Because you have the immutable approach without the container, right? You just go through Nix packages. And they kind of discussed it. I think they're gonna do it. Because this will be the type of stuff you use in production. This I would not. They bin Control Shift Space. Okay, so let me check. Doesn't work. Control Shift Space, you said? Normally it's Control Shift Escape, no? Yeah, Control Shift Escape, yeah. Tim, my man, how are you doing? Resources, wait. I don't have anything, so we can look for it. Is that really important? They have Proton Plus by default. It's pretty lean, huh? So warehouse instead of flat seal? Oh no, they have both, okay. Okay. So man, I have to say this is pretty good. Everything related to gaming, dude. Man, this is awesome, chat. So if I install that, let's see how we install, in fact. Flatpak. List. Yeah, it's all Flatpak, chat. So in fact, this is just using Flatpak. Right? Win escape? Okay, I'm gonna try. Oh yeah, win escape is there. Okay, so you show my IP. Give me 1 second, chat. So it's my local IP, but like F it. It's called... I don't know what it's called. think it's a basic one. I don't know. I'm not into system monitor chat. It's just what? I don't know. It's just normal stuff, I guess. Yeah, so it was meta-esque. Yeah, you're right. Alt F4? Alt F4, Samy? Alt F4? I never tried this one before. If you had an update breaks, you roll back to the previous Flatpak version. Shouldn't be an issue. Not much different at the Arch, probably easier. No. I don't agree with that. Because I was mentioning the NVIDIA driver, right? If the NVIDIA driver is updated on your main system, right? And it is not on Flatpak, right? So you could roll back to the previous version of Bazzite. Fair. You could do that. Fair. I just wouldn't do it. I had too many weird things happening to Flatpak. You remember this game iTell we tried? It's kind of like a copy of Minecraft. We did the test and they had this iTell launcher. Like, is it here by the way? Like, can we download iTell here? Yeah. iTell? No, they don't have it. But anyways, you go on their website. It installed the Flatpak version. Bro. It was working, but it was not working good. I can't explain why. And then we tried the normal one, the AUR version, which ran natively. Guess what? No more problem. And because I don't know how to debug Flatpak, and to be fair, I don't want to do it. I'm like, meh. You know? But it's pretty, like I have to say, it's pretty neat, chat. Okay, we want a game a little bit. So let's see if I go and install something big like that. How fast it's gonna go. Look at this. Look, dude. Man. And some people are telling me like Snap are so good. Man, come on, dude. So to be fair, like Snap are super good with... Oh my gosh, look at this, dude. So Snap are super good for server. But for the desktop, I'm still searching, chat. Wow. Now this is good. I like that. And it shows when it's installed. Look at this. Wow. Guys. I have to say, this is pretty freaking cool. Team, bench heavy, no pain, no gain. Yes. It's fair to say you don't want to learn it, but it's possible. Like debugging Flatpak, you can? Man, I think this is really good. Like this is my big surprise from this. Like this is awesome, chat. I really like this. I see the value, chat. I see the value, dude. It's pretty, but terminal gang for life. Yeah. Well, this is so cool. Even for discovering app and stuff. Like, I don't know, man. It's like... It's really, really nice. Man, this is really nice, chat. Good job. You can install Bazaar anywhere. Yeah. Really, really good. They nailed it, chat. Really try Bazaar for CachyOS in the future. It's really good. there as well if you want to check out Flatpak. Yeah, that's nice. So can you update too? Does it auto update or is just a store? This is good, man. They shouldn't list Steam Flatpak. Okay, you want to see? Yeah, good call. Good call. Let's see. Search Steam. No, so it's not there. Smart. It's not there. That's pretty cool, man. You can also update. Flatpak install Bazaar and it's installed everywhere. Man, this is really nice. This is good. Really freaking cool. I see the value there, dude. This is really nice. I think the interface is also really cute. I like their selection of stuff. Man, I really like that chat. Good job. Like this, I have nothing to say, man. Like this is really good. Even for discovering stuff. Okay, let's game. Let's game, chat. Oh, I got a message on Discord, brother. You shouldn't have to do that, dude. Shouldn't have to do that. Steam. Let's go. We are logging in. Oh, okay. So I have, guys. This is why it's gonna be complicated. I have to mount a hard drive. I have to mount a hard drive, dude. So how do we do that? Okay, so obviously I know how to mount a hard drive. I have a script that mounts the hard drive. I don't know if it's gonna work on this. So we're gonna play noob. Enfin, no, I'm a noob on Bazzite, so it's fine. I'm gonna be the Bazzite noob. Bazzite mount hard drive. So they have a video.
Hi there, Mike here. In this video, we're going to be looking
Broski, I like your accent, dude. Okay, I like the accent of this dude. Mac, dude. So you can do the same, it's just a FS tab, but the FS tab is not located in the same place, right? Than a normal distro, so my script wouldn't work. Correct? Because I think this is a trick.
at how to format drives and how to auto-mount drives.
For science, just run it.
If you've just come over from Windows, you may have a site, including formatting them with...
No, I don't want to format my drive.
It's my old documents drive. Select Format Disk.
So what does he use? There is an app
that you want to format.
Ah, the disk app. Okay.
And works great.
Okay.
Process every time we reboot the system.
Yeah.
On the partition, manually set where we want the mount point. I want it to be mounted at exec FS as expected.
Okay, so let's see, like maybe. Oh, they have one, dude. Okay, so maybe it works. Maybe it works, in fact. Okay, so let's see. Dude, it worked. Maybe I'm complicating the thing. Oh, but it's UTC is mutable. Okay, so it's fine. Okay. So chat, it's gonna be simple. If I had it, so I'm just doing my setup there. But if I had it and it works, we should hear the special stuff. It's gonna be like to-do. Ready, chat? I think it worked. Just didn't get the sound. Okay, I'm setting up Steam real quick. Make sure nothing is gonna interact. We won, chat. Easy. Man, I'm so good. So good, chat. Okay, so it works. My script work. Are you running the latest version of Bazzite? Yeah, I did a ujust update. So yeah, we are running the latest. Sorry, I'm not showing you my screen because there is like personal stuff there. Personal, like my account and stuff. So watch. Go there, library. It just work. Okay, so let's start with our famous test. So, team, you are right. No pain, no gain. You have to go there and try it for yourself. We did it. Hey, on site, what's up? Oh, my back. Zaki, what's up? My CachyOS works. Ideality? What do you mean? It works good? Bad? I don't know this word, brother. Ideality? Ideally? Oh. What do we do? 1440p, dude. 1440p, yes. Highest, yes. Let's run. So the record of all time, I think, how much was it? 377, something like that? Let's see where we land here. So this game is running natively, and it's always the same game we start. This is going to be more about the fluidity, the scheduler. So there is no Proton, there is nothing in the middle. Salut Alex. Yes, 377, dude. 377. This is insane. So yeah, like the scheduler they had before was not the best, chat. But I know they did some serious work. They did some serious work since last time I tried it. And you know, like I don't try it that much because there is not a lot to say, you know? So it's those type of distro where, I don't want to make a video and say like I don't like it. Or I don't use it. I don't want to make a video say like it's super good. I don't really know what to say. You know, they are doing their own stuff. They are doing very well. And in terms of evolution, like outside of the little drama and stuff, you know, they've been like strong and steady. So I have only positive things to say. what scheduler they have now. I think they just have the basic one. So it will be like EEDF, but they have all the patch from CachyOS. That would be my guess. Bazzite is boring. I don't know, man. I think it's good. Okay, so pants or no pants? What do we have in the chat? No pants from Michael. Pants from Fenrir. Boring is good, chat. It's just, I don't know, maybe it's me, chat, okay? Maybe it's just me. But I feel like I've made the turn. Like I made the turn of the block for all the distro. Like 4 years ago or 3 years ago when I was telling everybody, yeah, CachyOS is the best, let's go! No bara, yes! You know? But now everybody knows that. That's how I feel, dude. And the other distros, they didn't, like most of the distros, they didn't fill the gap. And they don't have to fill the gap, right? Because they are not in the same market and stuff, which is fine. But I'm like, what am I gonna do? I don't want to become this, you know, distro reviewer guy that just like say, oh, you know, now like the corner is more round than before. Like I don't know how to do that, dude. Okay, look at this. He had the skirt. Who said skirt? No pants. Nobody says skirt, chat. Nobody says skirt. Oh no. Like boring, not having to debug after update is nice? Yes. And when you say debug, like this is a nice word. Because you have the boring where like, watch, 300... Dude! I'm not even kidding, chat. Look at this. It is pretty sweet. They have been cooking, dude. Like, I have to say, they have been cooking. A minimum FPS of 300. Oh boy. No overclock on the GPU. A little overclock on the CPU. My man. If we don't have consistency there, I don't know what you need, chat. Bazzite is family friendly. You can't have people without pens then. This is pretty cool. Okay, let's go 4K now. 4K, yes. Boring is great if you need something reliable to get stuff done. Yeah, I agree. You know, no... You know, no small talk here. It just work. So you know what, guys? Do you permit me to get another coffee while this run? I need a coffee, chat. Okay. I'm gonna get a coffee. I will be right back, okay? Alright, chat, I'm sorry. I'm back. Without chat, it isn't as funny when benches crash while he's out. What do you mean? Wait. It's warm here. Oh, the 5090 makes the room so warm. It's actually disgusting, dude. Okay, so if... Are you working, Bobby? Come on, Bobby. Bobby. Yes, go back to work, dude. Oh yeah, it's working. Look at this big zoom. Okay, so... Thank you for giving me some time there. Okay, so we are good, chat. I think this is the type of result we get, like around 250. Bobby need a coffee? Yes. So yeah, we had no crash. Everything went well, I believe, and we had a good like 248 FPS in 4K. I will take it, chat. I will take it. So game is running. Now the big one, it's always the same, is our friends Cyberpunk. So I don't know what version of Proton I have here. So we have the Proton Experimental Bleeding Edge. Is it the one I want to try? So let me check. Yeah, so he has a bleeding edge here. Perfect. Okay, so let's see. Cool. Let's start with this one, see how it goes. And we can still use Proton up and see. Okay. Man, it just launched. Hey. I know I'm talking a lot about Ubuntu, right? But like, dude, this is not serious at this point. Like, this thing works so much better. If you are really scared about screwing up your system or whatever, like, I think we should all get rid of Ubuntu or Ubuntu in our collective mind for a beginner user. Like, this is so much better, dude. It just sucks you don't learn really Linux, you just learn like whatever, but most of the people they won't care anyways. They don't wanna learn Linux. They just wanna have a PC that run. And this thing so far is doing the job, chat. Right? So settings. So I have DLSS frame gen on, and it's the maximum like path tracing. Okay, everything on. I didn't launch MongoUD. Okay, so made a mistake. Do we have MongoUD installed? MongoUD is on. Okay, so sorry chat, made a mistake. So MongoUD command. Let's try again. So guys, have you ever seen those? You know what are those, chat? It's called Madeleine. I'm so happy I found those here in Canada. Have you ever had those? I know most of the French dudes, they know, right? But like, look at those. I found them at Costco. which is like a big chain here in North America. Oh boy, this bring me home, dude. I found some. Oh, I'm home. When I eat that, I'm like back. Oh yes. I'm gonna put my controller here too, just to see if it works. Okay.
Howdy, Night City. Welcome back. My guest tonight is Lieutenant Sarah Kokoski.
Ubuntu is a ugly sister, but it supports multi-AI card.
Welcome to the show.
Hello, Ziggy.
Les madeleines, c'est la vie, yes.
I hope
Dude.
you made it to the studio without
I found the
any
box, I
issues.
was like, yeah, I'm gonna buy a big box. So here it's, at this point, 170.
Ouh là là, la crème de la crème club. A new croissant, the best club on internet.
A Proust reference? I don't know the reference from Proust about the Madeleine, brother. Hermonta, thank you very much for supporting the channel. Let's go! Thank you, dude. Thanks a lot. So here, normally, I have 170 FPS. So... You remember on Ubuntu we had to upgrade the kernel? So I don't know, maybe there is some patch which are not going on this one. Now, but we lose a little bit of FPS. I want to see if we have like big, like stutter like we had, but we don't. Man, this is good, like... Oh! And now the percentage of usage went up to 96%. Good. Yeah, but it doesn't stay here for whatever reason. You can tell, right, chat? Because you see, when it goes up to 100%, like it's way better. Do you have a 4K OLED now? Yes, I do. We are playing in 4K right now. I went crazy in November. Like I reinvest like so much money in the channel, dude, and in the PC and stuff. Like I went insane, dude. But you know what I read this morning? They are gonna increase the price of the 5090 again, dude. Okay, we have no stutter, chat. So yeah, we are losing a little bit of FPS, but overall it's good, right? Because there is a bench FPS and there is the real live testing. Okay, now we are back at 100. Look at this, chat. I'm wondering if something was loading, maybe. Wait. Let's try again, chat. OLED ruined me. All my overscreen are garbage. I know, dude. Maybe shader are downloading. We'll see. We'll see. Now you see, shaders are not downloading. There is something happening here. There is just something happening here. I don't know what it is. So... which one did I get? I got the Asus 4K OLED 240 Hz 32 inches. Which was really big at the beginning, but I got used to it. You have a 5090? Yes, I'm running a 5090. So the story of my 5090, I made a video about it. I got a returned 5090 at a store, which was cheap. Like, it was not cheap, but it was cheaper than the normal price. And so I got it. I was like, you know what, I take the risk, and the price went up again. Again. Like this morning, not this morning, I think they announced it like 2 days ago. So, yeah, I think we have the same team. Because the thing is, like, they all use the same, like, DAL, I don't know the word in English. So mine is a LG. Like, it's Asus branded, but the technology is LG. I like it. Like, I've no really complaint about it. Okay, so this is working, chat. No problem. I would say we are a little bit under. I still use the 3080, and seeing those benchmarks make me want to upgrade. Maybe on the 6090 come out. So listen, I did that because the 5090, when I was editing my video, I still edit my video. It was a brave. Like, compared to anything, even my 4090, like, it's a monster. Now, for gaming, I would say, you know, if you have a FPS, which is, like, especially with the price those days, if you have an experience which is fine with whatever you have, like, don't overthink it. Like, you know, maybe some other dudes are gonna tell you, oh yeah, that's the best and whatever. Yeah, obviously it's better to have, you know, like 7,000 FPS. But yeah, I think, like, right now it's not worth the money. I will be my 2 cents, dude. And I owned one. Like, you know, it's not like. Anyways, just my 2 cents. Don't lose your mind, okay? What I'm trying to say is, like, you don't need it. Right? This is what I'm trying to say nicely. Like, nobody, fine. I kind of, like, need it for the channel because I want to show you what can be done on Linux, right? So, like, when someone come and they are like, oh, Linux sucks. No, bro, we have like 400 FPS in 1440p, everything max without DLSS on a native game on Shadow and Tomb Raider. 250 on 4K, everything max. It's better than Windows. You know? So that was the IG, right? HDR 400 hurt my eyes to look at the sun in game. How bright do you need? Man, I had to deactivate it. Like, I don't even use HDR with my monitor. I know people are gonna be upset, but I don't even use it now. What I love about this monitor is the fact that I have a HDMI, high refresh rate, which I didn't have on the previous one. So when I stream, I don't have to unplug cable every stream, which is just awesome. I like the size of it, and I like the color accuracy. Like the color accuracy of the OLED is like, oh yes, papa. This is really good.
Cheers, love. It's time to save the world.
Okay, 300, 400 FPS. So is it compiling something? No, it's fine. Okay, so it's not doing any shader right now. So you see, we don't have the bug where you are locked at what, like 140 FPS. Okay. So it seems like I'm a little bit under, so let me check the settings. Yeah, so we are DLSS performance. That's my correct setting. And everything max. Okay. So It is a little bit odd. I think I have way more with CachyOS. More like between 420 and 460 there. Do you think 8 GB of VRAM has a future on Linux? Depend on the game, man. Depend on the game, it depends on the architecture. If you have NVIDIA 8 GB of VRAM, you are toast. At least until they fix it. So will you try Windows 11 with Windows K2 update? Yes, I think I want to do that. The issue with Windows 11 is like I can't install it normally on my PC. When I boot on Windows 11 installer and I selection my NVMe drive, it just breaks. It just doesn't work. I have to remove all the other NVMe drive and keep only one, and then I can install on it. It is insane, chat. So I don't know, man, how I'm gonna do this. Stalker 2 dark game in general really show how awesome they are. Yes, you finally have the real black, huh? I agree with that, Tim. I wanted cathode ray tube OLED desk running Indiana Jones at 1600 by 1200 at a solid 95 Hz is an experience on the CRT. Man, I didn't even know they were still doing those. I just upgraded my VA 144 Hz 1440p for OLED 280 Hz. Nice, man. The color difference and the refresh rate is just insane. I know, man. Like, this is good. Like, this is a good upgrade. Good for you, bro. Like, it makes a difference, right? In terms of comfort. Quintuple kill. Whoa, sextuple! Okay, so it's not the best performer here for sure. But yeah, it's fine. So you see, when people say it's gonna be a small percentage, it's not true, right? It's I wouldn't say pretty big. But I had more FPS, chat, I guarantee it. In CachyOS for whatever reason.
Easy peasy.
And it's funny because it just happened on the game with Proton, right? Oh, I didn't know I could do that, huh? Have you ever used a custom ISO from Windows and compare it to Linux? Like, what custom ISO, dude? I will never touch those. Like, if you think about those ISO, like all pseudo, like prepared and whatever. The version of Windows I have is the LTSC, I think IoT, something like that. And man, there is nothing on it. It's better than every custom ISO you can find. There is just nothing to it. I have the same FPS on Fedora 44 with the 3080 Ti. Are you playing in 4K, Etoxy? Oh, 1440p. So this is 4K, brother. This is 4K, dude. So is it showing here? Yeah, it's 4K. 4K, everything high. But I would say normally like 4K, everything high with the 5090, I run around like at certain point around 480 FPS, not 360. So again, my recommendation on Windows, like special ISO and stuff, I will stay away from them. Like I will stay away. There is no whatever they say, it's not worth it. Just get the LTSC version and live with it. That will be my recommendation. Because you see, when you run a script on CachyOS and it's on the AUR, obviously it's not safe to run any script on any machine. But at least some other people watch it. You can watch the freaking script. Whatever you're gonna install on your Windows, I'm telling you, you have no idea what you install. I just wouldn't do that. It just my 2 cents. Okay, after you do you, but it's not worth it, in my opinion. Now, if I had to compare like my version of Windows 11, which is like super debloated, all the latest NVIDIA driver, blah blah blah. So I don't have the Xbox feature like K2 on it. The game, especially DirectX 12 game, they go from like minus 11, 15% less to minus almost 100%. Like on Crimson Desert, I've doubled the FPS on Windows than I have on Linux. This one here, Crimson. That's why I didn't play it. I have like 7 hours in it. And it's 7 hours of me launching the game with a new version of Proton, with a new version of driver, trying to see if we have some type of like, you know, increase in performance. It's just not there, man. I wanted to install Windows 11 on my nephew brand new AM5 PC and it was terrible. Couldn't load NVMe driver. I had to install 21H2 and update from there. Took hours. Oh no. That's a pain, man. Always get ISO from original source. I agree. You also had better FPS with GNOME and KDE on Fedora. Something is weird. I don't know what's going on, man. We are not debugging that today. Varisk, how are you? I'm not even sure I'm going to make a review of this. I like it, but I've nothing to say, chat. So let's play, chat. Let's play a little bit. I want to show you my improvement in... where is it? Where is the game I like so much? Yeah, I like Dirt Rally. You want to go for a ride with me, chat? I need to show you how good I became to this game. And I need to show it to you. Do you want to watch it, chat? Oh yeah, and I need to show you the FPS too. Wait. So Mongo HUD commands. I'm gonna show off, chat. It's my time to shine, finally. IoT LTSC is good, but it can't reach like 50 process on idle without a custom ISO. 50 process on idle. Also, LTSC doesn't remove Microsoft Edge. Fair. I would say, I don't know, man. So the idea of like Tiny 11 Builder could be something, or doing the ISO yourself, but it's not worth. I don't know, man. Like maybe I'm getting lazy, but I think it's not worth it. It's just not worth it, brother. Like spending so much time to remove Edge and like I get your point, right? But, like, I'd rather have like Windows LTSC installed and use it as my, you know, Windows stuff when I need to, you know, I need it for whatever reason. Yeah, 4K, please. Okay, so this is 4K, everything maxed out. Okay, chat? Just to show you what when it's a DirectX 11 game. So on this game, I've better FPS on Linux than on Windows. I need to say it to you guys. But Yeah, that's my run. Okay, chat. So I need to show you chat that. So this car here is the hardest to drive. It's the funniest to drive and the most powerful, dude. I just have been driving it. Like I just love this car, man. So it's a turbo. It's super light, 900 kilogram, and it has almost 500 horsepower, dude. This thing is insane. So I'm gonna bring you to a ride. I'm gonna try not to crash, but I'm gonna tell you, like, this is insanity. So you see, like, if you're so tired of like Windows, I would say just play the games that run well on Linux for now, and just wait for the freaking patch. This is just awesome, chat. Put your seatbelt. Put your seatbelt. Look at this beast. Woo, papa. The issue for me with Windows is why do you have to debloat it to make it functional? Yeah. Man, 321 FPS. 4K, dude.
3, 2, 1. 56 left, 30. 3 right opens, 6 long, into 1 left long.
Okay.
Into 3 right tightens.
I need to warm up.
50. 2 left long. 50. 4 right long. Into big cut, 5 left. Into 5 right long. Opens up a crest into 5 left. Extra long.
This car is a wish death, dude.
5 right.
Death wish.
60.
I love it.
6 left.
Whoa! Ah! My man! Okay, we restart. I hit the wall. I told you, this car is a death wish, but it's so good, man.
5, 4, 3, 2.
So good to drive.
56 left, 30. 3
So,
right opens.
each time you
6
brake,
long, into
you
1
drift.
left long.
Each time you accelerate, you drift.
Into 3 right tightens.
You have to control every move.
2 left long. 50. 4 right long. Into big cut. 5 left. Into 5 right long. Opens up a crest into 5 left. Extra long.
Whoa, 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 whoa! Whoa, 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 whoa!
60. 6 left. Opens 30.
Okay, no problem.
6 left. Into 5 right tightens. 50.
So this is my previous record, right?
5 left, extra long. Into 6 right, into cut, 5 left long. Opens 100. 6 left, 50. 6 left of a crest, slow 50. 2
Allez,
right.
papa!
Into 2 left long.
Whoa, 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 whoa!
Into 3 right. 4 left. Into 6 right, extra long of a crest, 60. 6 left long, tightens 4. Into 6 right, keep left of a 30, 3 right.
My man! One's a little bit too hard there.
4 left long, into caution, 3 right long, tightens 2. 100. 3 left. 30, 2 right long, opens of a crest, 30, 4 left, into 5 right, into 3 left, opens 6, extra long, 30, keep left, into 2 right long, into 6 left, into 3 right long, opens, into 6 left, extra long, tightens 4, keep right of a 50, 3 left tightens, into 4 right, 30, 1 left long tightens, into 1 right, into 1 right over finish, into 2 left, into 3 right to stop.
Are you going to get Forza? I don't know, man. I had some generous donator who wanna buy it for me, but I'm not sure, dude. I'm not sure. Il a pété la Peugeot. My man. The I will try not to crash it was clear you tried. Man, listen, I'm playing with no help, like nothing. Okay, and I'm playing with this. So my record is like 213. And this car, like you can try, dude. You can try if you own the game. The game was like at $5 on Steam when they get when you got in discount. So I bought it. I never thought I would love it so much.
1, 56 left, 30, 3 right opens, 6 long, into 1 left long.
And this car is amazing, dude.
Into 3 right tightens.
Oh.
50.
It's one of those cars was a character, you know?
50. 4 right long. Into big cut, 5 left. Into 5 right long. Opens of a crest into 5 left.
Oh.
Extra long. Into
Oh.
big cut, 5 right. 60,
Allez, we push this one.
6
No.
left. Opens 30. 6 left. Into 5 right tightens. 50. 6 left.
Oh no,
150.
man!
5 left. Extra long.
Dude! I was doing so well. My first car ever was a Peugeot 206. What level of FPS and refresh rate will be endgame for you?
5, 4,
Honestly, like the 5090 is pretty endgame for me.
1.
Even the 4090 was endgame for me.
3 right opens, 6 long, into 1 left long. Into 3 right tightens,
Like if you have a 4090 today, like you're solid, man.
2 left long.
What? I'm just trying to show off.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. 56 left, 30. 3 right opens, 6 long, into 1 left long. Into 3 right tightens.
See, he does that because I arrived too strong on
2
the
left
curve.
long. 50. 4 right long.
Allez, papa.
Into big cut, 5 left, into 5 right long, opens of a crest into 5 left, extra long, into big cut, 5 right, 60, 6 left,
We did it.
30, 6 left, into 5 right tightens, 50, 6 left, 150,
Did it.
5 left, extra long, into 6 right, into cut, 5 left long.
Oh, I'm going faster!
100.
Yes!
6
Allez,
left,
papa!
50. 6 left of a crest, slow 50. 2 right. Into 2 left long. Into 3 right. 4 left.
No! No!
Into
Look at this
6
power,
right,
dude.
extra long of a crest.
Like this thing is insane, chat. Okay. Okay, I just wanted to show off. I think I missed my point there. But you see those driver skill? What is this game called? So it's called Dirt Rally 2. Watch, I'm gonna show you. Dirt Rally 2. It's actually really, really fun. That's a good game. We do one more game and then I do the React if you want. Because we need to do the React. What do I do? So this one is gonna work. Oh yeah, but I have to touch the file and whatever to play on Wayland. I don't want to do that. Maybe we do another driving game, dude. Let's do another one. They added a car in this one, chat. it's another Peugeot, and it's actually also really good to drive, dude. So still peak, we're gonna react to the video from LTT, okay? We're gonna do that after. Diminishing return on FPS, but I didn't think I would be so profoundly noticeable about 120-ish. Gain between 15 and 20% accuracy, yes. So if you play a competitive game, you need those FPS, dude. I know people are gonna say, I don't need them and whatever. No, you need, like, we had a C before, I think it's still a C, but when I was playing competitive game, like, seriously, we are seeing FPS win game. And FPS actually win game, dude. Like, it does. It sounds insane, but it does. Okay, yes, that's the car, like, perfect. So I'm gonna do a time attack, no, free practice. So this is this car. And I like it because it's this type of car where it goes so fast, man. And it's, you can control it exactly like the one I drove before, like the 205. This one is kind of like the same type of car. It's so nice to drive, man. Because I don't know, it's a challenge itself just to take a turn. Oh no, it does the thing, I think. Man, I think it does the thing with the controller.
5, 4,
we'll see.
3, 2, 1. Go, go. 5 right and 5 left long. 130.
How do I change the view?
Right, short, don't cut. 150. 6 right, don't cut. 50.
Yeah, it does the thing. I won't be able to drive. So this, I don't know why it does that. But this game,
6 right, long and 6 left.
you see, when I turn the freaking gamepad,
Caution. 3 right into 2 left.
it turns it to the max. And I try to calibrate it,
5 right, 50.
and I just can't. I can't.
Left opens, long, don't cut. 40. 6 right.
So what FPS does not matter anymore? It depends on the game, dude. It depends on the game. I would say, like, in the best case scenario, what you want is, like, never go under your refresh rate. You want your minimum lows to be always above your refresh rate. I will be my end game. After, if you have a 2000 monitor, or, like, you know, like, this is the real end game for me. Okay. So let's watch the video, chat. So to me, the big surprise of this was the freaking store, dude. This is really good. Let's see those videos, guys. Yeah, let's see. Oh! Alors, LTT YouTube. So this was the first one, I guess. Oh, down. Yeah, sure. Play it, Bonsky. Linux curse is not over. Okay, man. Okay, Bonsky. Okay. Is that an advertising? No, it's a video. Okay. So let me put it in 4K. I would be great.
Windows really was getting worse.
Okay. I avoided this video, now I'm curious. Okay, so we're gonna do both of them. He started one like 2 months ago. Man, maybe I should do that, chat. Do you want to buy some cargo pants from the Air Max channel? Maybe we're gonna find something where, you know, we bring value there. Right? Good night all. Dude, are you trolling or are you really going to sleep? Because he's in bed. I avoided it. Time to go, have fun. I will stay lurking for the view. Thank you, brother. I appreciate it. Okay, guys. So, let's go through this. Okay, have a good night, Tim. I thought you were trolling because the guy was in his bed. You should use Brave. Do they have Brave? Wait. Do they have Brave? Yeah, but they have other stuff. That's fine. We are fine. We can watch a little bit of video. We need to support those guys. Okay. Watching the video. LTT is farming view from the Linux community. I'm so over it. Okay, let's watch. Listen, guys. Let's watch what he has to say, okay? So, I think we already watched this video. I don't remember. Did we watch it? Honorable Warrior, I don't own an 8K polling rate mouse. I use a 1K one. And can I feel a difference? I don't know. I don't own an 8K. Okay, so we're gonna go through this one. I don't even remember if you watched it, but we're gonna go through this one, chat. And we're gonna see what happened 2 months ago, and then we're gonna see the next one. So it's gonna be pretty long. But we'll see how it goes, okay? Let's see.
Pilot, you need to opt out. Windows update. You will own nothing and be happy.
Ah! Oh, thank goodness it was just a dream.
No, it's not a dream, dude. This is reality. So, like, talking about that, you know what really triggered me with freaking Microsoft? Is Candy Crush Saga first. The second, which really annoys me, is all the built-in, like, keyboard controls that you can't even remove from Microsoft. I think one is Control-Shift-L, and it will open a LinkedIn Windows. And you can't remove this one too. Yeah, the update that F up your driver or F up your configuration, your setup, like this type of thing, which is just driving me insane, and etc, etc. You know the list. But yeah, let's see this direction. I see the direction we are going right now. Like, that's gonna be one of those.
For a second there, I thought Windows really was getting worse.
It wasn't a dream. Sorry.
What the? You see, you can't say a lot of things about Linus Tech tips, but I think the way they realize video is pretty awesome, man. Like, I wish one day I could do stuff like that. Right? Because you see it, you are like, oh, that's easy to do. No. It's the video freaking at the top, you need the microphone to be working, you need the lightning to be set up, and you need someone else in your bed too.
I was just scared for my privacy. I didn't want to sleep in my own bed anymore.
What are you doing here?
I heard that Linus was going to save us.
My man.
Linux, Elijah, not Linus. He does have a valid concern though. with Microsoft adding more and more bloat that negatively impacts the user experience and user privacy on Windows, more people than ever are asking themselves, what can I do? Well,
you could install Linux. Or you could buy a Mac. Right? You could buy a Mac, chat. You won't be playing game, but you won't have to deal with that. You also have to sell a kidney, but it's fine because those Macs are pretty solid anyways.
oh, there's
And because you don't need this kidney, but that's another.
Windows debloating
You need one. You don't need two. It's fine.
scripts, but those aren't quite the silver bullet that they're made out to be. And there is Mac, but
So the Windows debloat stuff, I agree with him with the fact like it's not a silver bullet. Because for my little experience, when you install those and there is an update, guess what? You have to rerun them, right? Sometimes they don't work. Sometimes it's a pain. You're always fighting with your operating system. I think this is the main issue, right? You are not in control anymore. This is what come out from at least my experience and the other feedback I had from other users who switched to Linux. It's like, man, like I'm just tired of this, right? You arrive at a point where you're like, I'm out. And even if it's not perfect on the other hand, at least you are in charge. Salut David. I'm doing fine. What about you?
that's not a great solution for gamers. That is where Linux comes in, as the rest of the world inshitifies thanks to the incredible open source community.
So wait. Why did you...
Linux comes in, as the rest...
Discord launched Chin default experience globally. Oh yeah, okay, I remember that too. We never heard about that, huh, again? They stopped, right? It either breaks some other functionality within Windows or it just gets overwritten by the next update. Exactly, like those scripts are useless. They're useless. They are cool, but you need to be super advanced to understand what you are doing, and you are not really away from having to reinstall Windows. This is what I'm trying to explain. Right?
The rest of the world inshitifies thanks to the incredible open source community and corporate sponsors like Valve. Linux just keeps getting better. And
yes! Yes, Linux keeps getting better. Yes. Okay, that's the end of the video, guys. Thanks for watching. Like, this is all we need to know, dude. We don't care about the rest, right? You have one spot which is just like falling, which is just like getting worse and worse, and you have another one which is getting better and better. So what will be the outcome if it stays in this position? Like, you don't need to have a freaking PhD in science or anything else, by the way, to understand that. It's basic, right? It's just basic. Anyways, see you next stream. Yeah. See you, everyone. Okay, the video is gone, dude.
It's high time that I try once again to make the switch.
Oh, man. You remember this? So I have to be honest, like I kind of like tried the adventure a little bit because of them. Because I watched that, I was like, what? And I wanted to do the test myself. And the outcome was way better than disinstalling the desktop environment. Linus, if you see the video. Please, hey, Linus, don't shadow ban me again or do whatever you did last time with the copyright strike. Like, I don't want to hear this, okay? We are both in Canada. Like, don't play this game, okay? I'm adding value to your content. Yes.
And he's joining me. Hey, Elijah, wake up, let's go.
What? But tons of games I play don't work on Linux.
What the heck, man? What's wrong with those guys, dude? What's wrong with this guy? So he play Valorant, PUBG, and Battlefield 6. Yeah.
Sure, but there's thousands of titles that do work. And besides, it's only a month. That is unless you discover that you love it so much, you don't even want to play Fortnite anymore. Maybe
That's right. So this is the thing. The second video, spoiler alert, has been 2 months after the one they published, I think, yesterday or before yesterday, so.
the only 90s you'll want to crank are these 90-degree segues to our sponsor.
Oh no, dude. No, dude. Okay.
The first.
Are you gonna knock on Linus' door and do a 1v1? Nah, I wouldn't do that. I don't want to hurt people, dude.
And possibly biggest hurdle when it comes to embracing that open source life is the overwhelming number of options. Now, for some folks, the idea of having so many choices, each catering to a specific user or use case, is amazing. And it is, especially if you love to tinker. But for everyone else, choice paralysis is a real thing, and with literally dozens of viable options for Linux distros, not to mention the social pressure that comes from picking the wrong one, it can be a major turnoff.
Guys, I don't understand this problem with the social pressure, dude. I don't get it. Are we that bad? I never, like, well, we have people coming in chat when I try a video on certain distro and they're like, yeah, this is trash or whatever, but is this really where we are living in right now? Like, you can't have those weird, like, interaction anymore? You know? Like, I don't know, dude, I don't want to get political, but I think it's not that big.
Last time we did this, over 4 years ago, I called out how terrible these listicle sites are. And so did many others in the Linux community. And right out of the gate, I would
These are just terrible, terrible options. I don't expect much from this article.
Let's have a look and see if they've improved.
So you're telling me that you know those articles are bad, and 4 years later you're gonna reread those articles? Bro. Like, this is... Now I remember, we already reacted to this video, dude. We reacted to that. I was like, this is so not good. But he's doing it, right? This is what it was.
Oh, XDA's article is from less than a month ago, though. And of course, the...
My man! You burn yourself on the burner. 4 years ago, they had to cut one finger because you let it so long. And guess what? You're gonna do it again?
very first one is one I haven't even heard of. Nobara Linux, built on Fedora, quality of life tweaks.
He never heard about Nobara.
Controller support out of the box.
He's trolling us, dude. He's trolling us, man. There is no way.
Fedora is on here. OpenSUSE Tumbleweed.
Yes.
CachyOS. This I've heard of.
Of course you did! And you know why you did hear of it at the beginning? Hey, what's up? Number one CachyOS fan here. Never forget, chat. Never forget. I'm just saying.
EndeavourOS, Ubuntu. Good lord, you've hardly narrowed it down, bud. Fedora KDE. Straight up, that's it. No pros and cons of anything else, just go for it. Unless you're going handheld, then Bazzite.
Okay, so he reads... Man, like this is not fair. Because I just noticed he's reading... This is gaming on Linux, dude. Because I recognize the name of Liam. So... This is not like... trash websites, which are like generated by, I don't know, like AI generated or whatever. Like, this website is awesome. So I will certainly take an advice from this dude. I think he's running Kubuntu, by the way. Which is fine, but... Yeah, I will take advice from this guy.
No pros and cons of anything else, just go for it. Unless you're going handheld, then Bazzite. I'd really like a distro I can use across all my devices though, so that's...
So what is this website? I would love to see the source.
AMD, NVIDIA, handheld.
So why choose Linux for gaming? Linux is completely free, you never pay for the operating system. Like you guys pay for Windows, come on. Okay, your old game keep working, that's true. Linux is also more secure. You don't need antivirus software slowing or down your game. The system doesn't spy on you or collect data, this is true. You have full control over your computer. First choice, Pop OS.
and desktop. Let's see if that happens. PopOS is the easiest. There's shockingly little overlap on these. I'm on my 4th article now, and 3 of the 6 options are ones that I haven't seen yet.
Man, but like, this is so old. I think the guy stopped Holo ISO, right? The solo developer was doing solo ISO. I think it's gone. PopOS is like at the time, and it's still right now, like switching desktop environment. So Cosmic is broken anyways, so it's not going to work. Garuda Linux, why not? But I think it's going to be scared of this type of distro.
Holo ISO, Garuda Linux, and Manjaro.
Oh, Manjaro.
Of course,
not Manjaro, dude.
Googling the answer is basically boomer behavior now. If I wanted to do my thing, and I want
boomer behavior. So boomers, they are like, what, like 55, 50 to 60 years old, something like that.
Want to role play as a typical tech-interested gamer who's
So you want to role play, dude?
looking to make the switch.
You want to role play? Okay, sorry.
I gotta fire up ChatGPT and see what OpenAI has to say on the subject.
Oh no! No! Okay, I think we're gonna stop now. Do we switch to the second one? I don't think we need to continue at this point. It went from like bad, knowing it's bad, to getting to worst. I believe I need to make a video on this. That could be on my to-do list. Make a video on how, like, using AI for anything related to Linux distribution and management and how to explain this, like maintenance, could be interesting, but it could also be like the worst idea you will ever had. So I'm like, now it's gonna go for it, dude.
Giving it an essay there?
I want to make the switch to Linux. I have a variety of PC, each with different needs, and ideally I could find a distro that will work across all of them. 2 desktop, 1 handheld. Yeah. Even Windows does not do that. Like, am I crazy, chat? Even Windows does not do that.
I'm giving it as much information as I feel it needs to give me a good recommendation. I want to make the switch to Linux. I have a variety of PCs, each with different needs, and ideally I could find a distro that works for all of them.
Are they looking for a unicorn or something? Like, me, I would like a car who goes really fast, who can go in water and drive like a boat, because I like to fish. And also, I need this car to be able to do some 4x4 escape, because I like the sand dune. And yeah, I would like it to be non-electrical, because I don't believe batteries are saving the world, and I don't want it to use petrol, because I think gas is what is going to bring us to Mad Max. Yeah. Alright, ChatGPT, go for it.
Recommendation number 1, PopOS. Ubuntu.
Also a minivan for the fam. And don't forget the trip to the moon. Yeah, exactly, dude. Like, what? Like, LTS with game mode? What is this? What is LTS with game? Oh yeah, that's right. They have one. No, my bad. They have one, I think. Or maybe not. I don't know. Is that game mode the application? Not as game optimized without tweaks like game mode, Steam, Flatpak.
LTS.
It just drives me insane, man.
Game mode. Maybe not the greatest recommendation if it doesn't know what hardware I'm using. Right,
yes.
Right there. Cons. You have to manually install drivers sometimes. Manjaro.
Yeah, like you don't do that on Windows, but sure.
Comes up again. Fedora starts giving me a whole like how-to for some of the systems. Tips for smooth multi-machine use. Use a single desktop environment and the same one across different machines. Bottom line. PopOS.
Okay, I remember now.
I don't know if I'm sure about that. Kind of got burned by them last time.
My approach was to go to Reddit, and I wanted to find someone that fit a similar profile as me, and I just basically searched for what got the most updates. But when I narrowed it down to gaming distros, there was really only a handful that were commonly recommended to me these days. Manjaro, Chimera.
What did you look, dude? Like where did you find that? Like, again, I'm nothing against you guys. Like, I have nothing against those guys, right? But I'm legitimately curious how long time he did search to find that Manjaro and Chimera OS and
Chimera OS, CachyOS,
okay, CachyOS,
and
Bazzite.
Pop _OS. If your preferred flavor
Pop
wasn't on that list, I promise it doesn't mean that it's bad. It just means that I didn't come across many recommendations for it. So
listen, dude, I'm insane. I'm like. Wait, dude. I'm like 10 months ago. Allez, papa. Pop OS, Mint, okay. Pop OS, CachyOS, Nobara, Bazzite, Fedora, okay. Ubuntu. Like what's it? Chimera OS. I understand Chimera OS is great, and no offense to anybody who use Chimera OS or work for Chimera OS, but for example, I do believe Chimera OS does not even support NVIDIA. So, wait, who is doing this? Or maybe they added it? Oh no, they have it. Okay, my bad, chat. I remember before you had to have an AMD card. So now it works. I'm just confused, dude. You see, I was wrong on this, but like what was said that? I'm so confused. Okay, I need to take a break. Give me 1 second, chat. And we're gonna come back. Okay, I'm back, chat. Yeah, I remember, like, Chimera OS used to require AMD, right? I remember it. Because I wanted to try it for so long, and I could not because of my NVIDIA card, right? But anyways, like, I don't know how... I don't know, chat. Hey, salut AVR30, what's up?
Let's talk about the pros and the cons of those 5.
Chimera OS is cool, but seems to prioritize being more of a console-like experience, which is not really what I'm going for. And the same goes for SteamOS. I mean, it's still the one that I think is most likely to usher in the year of the Linux desktop, and Valve has promised to continue chipping away at the desktop experience, but it's still very much big picture first.
So he's right about the fact it's big picture first, but at the end of the day, it's just Arch with like an immutable system, which is just a system A and system B. I made a full review of it like years ago. So it's not that non-flexible. It's Arch, dude. So and the fact that it starts into big picture mode, I could be a problem. I get it, but it's Arch. Like SteamOS is Arch. Locked Arch. That's all. But I understand his perspective. Why not?
Not to mention that the limited hardware support is going to be a challenge for, I don't know, 90% of desktop users.
Well, that's a fair point too, right? That's a fair point. Because if you are not running NVIDIA, it's complicated with SteamOS, to say the least. But the drivers are in the repo, right? It's Arch, so you can do whatever you want after when you are in. But for a newcomer, you can't let them in, and expect them to deal with this. Like even most of the Linux users, even if they use NVIDIA, they wouldn't be able to deal with this. It's
including my downstairs PC, which I'm also migrating this time to ensure that my immersion is complete.
For Manjaro and CachyOS, both based on Arch by the way, Manjaro's been around for several years at this point, meaning there's tons of documentation online, or other independent YouTubers have made videos and guides. It would make hopefully getting things working nice and easy. CachyOS is relatively new, but because it's new, it kind of has the same thing. Tons of people are covering it and making guides online about using it. Both of those could be a bonus for helping me get through this month.
Yes, so a ton of people, it's us, chat. It's me. And there is like a lot of good content creators out there, chat. I always say something like, take everything we say with a grain of salt and do your experience yourself. But I don't know why it would be bad to use CachyOS, right? Why are those guys, so-called tech guys, have so much trouble using Linux? Because they are not Linux guys. That's all. You are Max, my man. They should pay you. You are doing constructive content. Who should pay me, broski? Luca, who should pay me?
Like I mentioned before, Pop! OS screwed me over pretty good last time. Though.
No, you screwed yourself over, broski. It did not screw yourself, bro. Like, I'm sorry. Like whether it was a bug or not, no. Okay, just no. Alright, so wait, I have to take... Wait, I have to take this. Give me 1 second. How do I do that? Yeah. Okay, 1, 2, 1, 2. I'm sorry about this. This is insane. Lot of things going on, chat. I just don't get why they keep promoting Pop! OS, especially with Cosmic, and still the issue it has. It has potentially, but needs years of stable usage to be good as Plasma. Paying you for everything that LTT screwed up? No, man, I don't deserve anything on that. there was a bug, but when you get asked to write a sentence to confirm you make sure it's not doing anything you don't want it to do, yes, exactly. Right? Is there Max going outside to do a Karen scream? No, I don't do Karen scream. I don't know what it is. I don't do that. I use Bazzite as my main, and it's so easy to install something or to game on. Fair. So let's go back on this, okay? Let's see where they're going.
From my understanding, that was an insane bug that was present for less than 24 hours, and I just happened to run up against.
So this can happen, right? But you can't say it's them screwing you, dude. Like, you can't say that. Because when he asks you, like, something was wrong, and you just went all in into a direction you didn't have no clue about, you can't blame the distro. It was obviously a part of the distro because there were a bug, but there were also a part where you did it to yourself, man. Like, you can't rewrite history, right? It's just what I saw. Just what I saw.
In general, it's known to provide a very friendly experience for new users, and it uses Ubuntu as a base, which can make it a little easier to find guides and other resources.
Last but not least, there's Bazzite, which is explicitly gaming first and has gained serious momentum over its short 3-year history thanks to the baked-in support for HDR and variable refresh rate, easy integration with non-Steam launchers, and emulation-friendly features. It's based on Fedora, which doesn't quite have
So I don't agree about the fact that he became popular because of this feature. He did not become popular because of this. He became popular because Bazzite was the real alternative to the handheld Windows hardware platform. So if you had any type of like Asus ROG, for example, any type of handheld gaming like, you know, hardware, piece of hardware, which was delivered with Windows 11 or Windows 10 or whatever it was, like Windows. This was the real only like alternative because SteamOS at the time was super hard to install. It was not ready for all the platform. So Bazzite, they literally like imploded by taking this vector. They were the only one to do that at the time, and they were doing it pretty good. And he got a lot of attention, right? Because when those consoles like start to blow up, everybody noticed that the Windows experience was bad. Like the interface was bad. And everybody was like, why can I run SteamOS? And boom, Bazzite arrived. Like this is, and that's why it's also like a freaking, like containered experience, right? Like it has to be immutable. It has to be immutable because on a console, like you can't easily like plug a keyboard and start to go terminal and do things, right? Like you can't do that. So the container approach was a really smart move from their end to this. And because it works and it was a real alternative, most of the content creator, most of the, you know, tech channel and whatever, they start to really talk about it. And this is why it started to blow up. Like like this, you see, like, this is why it started to blow up. Like nothing else, chat. Okay? So sorry, like I go a little bit hard on this, but like it need to be said.
The same normie install base as Ubuntu, but it is still a major distro, meaning hopefully normie install emulation friendly and variable refresh rate, easy integration with non-Steam launchers, and emulation-friendly features. It's based on Fedora, which doesn't quite have the same normie install base as Ubuntu.
So Fedora doesn't have quite the based normie install. What does it mean? What is a normie based install? Like what does it mean? It's almost like LTT is wrong about everything. I don't think so. I think, listen, man. I think they try to cover a subject and to present it, but they are not going really deep into it. So they have like years of knowledge regarding hardware and Windows and everything, but when you come to Linux, you have so much work. Like you have so much work to get back on track that it's hard to come and say like, hey, I understand. Right? And Linux is so wide. Like just entering the Linux gaming world, no, it's not just Valve. like obviously it's Valve, but it's just not that. Like if you look at the history, me have been there. I wouldn't say since the beginning because it's not true, but like since the real like boom of Proton, right? For the gaming part. For Linux, I've been there not since the beginning, but almost. But for the gaming part, I've like maybe like several years behind because I didn't really go with wine evolution and everything. For example, this I couldn't talk about it. You know, pre-Proton era, I couldn't talk about it, and I wouldn't try to make content on that because I wouldn't know what I'm talking about. Now after that, we can talk, right? Because I've been there. I've been studying, kind of like reading and whatever. But the amount of data you have to ingurgitate and push back is insane. So you can't become in 1 month like I would say a professional Linux guy. It doesn't work this way. It just doesn't work. There is too much, dude. They're just missing a lot of context, but they conclude stuff too fast. But that's my opinion. Yes. So, anyways, like this comment he made, I still don't get it. Like the installation of Fedora is not that hard compared to Ubuntu. So I don't know why he put the word normie there. I am confused.
But it is still a major distro, meaning hopefully it shouldn't be too hard to find support again.
On the subject of...
Okay, so his idea is like, if the distro is too young, you won't find the support. If the distro is too old, you're gonna have a bigger community. But this is not how it works too. So I understand you will find more documentation regarding, for example, Ubuntu. But the reality is like, most of this documentation might also be outdated. What you are doing in Ubuntu in 2017 is definitively what we were not doing, or what we are doing now in 2026. So I think you want to find a base distro which is aligned with your needs. And your needs, they can be too wide. Linus? They can be too wide. You can't have a rocket and a 4x4 and a bot at the same time. Like you're gonna have to choose at a certain point. Like that, this is the truth. And you need to find a distro which is not dying. That's all. Whether it's new or old, it's fine. You just need to have like a distro who has momentum and a community around it. And it's super easy. You go to the Discord of CachyOS, there are 30,000. You go to Bazzite, there are 30,000. You go to another distro, they're gonna be, I don't know, 500, 3,000. It's easy to check. You go to their forum, right? Because this is where you're gonna get the more support. Anyways, it's just my 2 cents. I'm a little bit upset now. But you get the idea, right? Like this idea of like, oh yeah, it's old, it's solid, they have experience, it's backed out by a big company, and like all those arguments, they kind of make sense, but you will see like in reality, you're gonna hurt multiple walls. Because, you know, Ubuntu is not based for gamers. It can't work, you can make it work, but it's not like their priority target is not gamers.
Support. There's no real reason that Elijah and I would have to figure any of this out on our own. We could easily use our industry contacts to get help with everything from choosing a distro to even getting a bug fix implemented in real time.
So this I agree. Like, I agree with their experimentation, right? I can't contest that. Is fair, right? You want to see what will be the experience from someone who doesn't have those contacts, right? And this is fair. Maybe it's one place where I kind of lack stuff because I'm trying sometimes to be objective. Maybe I'm not. I don't know. You know, that's why I like to watch this video. And maybe this is what you're gonna like watching this video I'm gonna send on YouTube because maybe you're gonna learn something. I don't know. Proprietary driver codec setup is a pain point for beginner in Fedora. Like you just need to know how to get them. It's fairly easier now than it was before while you read. Like I did try Fedora 44 and I think they did an awesome job. It's not as hard as it was before. But they have laws they have to follow, right? So they can't push the codec. They just can't do it yet. It's proprietary. They don't have the right to do it.
But to me, that kind of ruins the spirit of the challenge. I mean, it's not like the average person would be able to contact Linus Torvalds for help recompiling the kernel, you know?
With all of that in mind,
Is that kind of a show off there too? Who does Nick? What's up? Like was it kind of a how do you say that in English? You know, when you show off really quick. You know? You're like, hey, it's not like you could drive a Ferrari like I do every day. It would be too easy to break this lap record. Like is that I don't know. I don't know, dude.
I'm going with Bazzite. Specifically the KDE desktop environment. One,
a flex, yeah, a brag. It is a little bit, no? Name drop, okay. Name drop, yeah. I don't know, man. I think it is a little bit.
it's the cool new kid on the block. Two,
Bazzite's
documentation seemed slightly easier to parse through, which for me is a huge W. And three, while it might be a...
But the real question is like, are you gonna read it? Like, this is a real question. Because you have the documentation, it's there, but are you gonna read it? That's the first problem in Linux. Nobody wants to read. Me first, huh? But this is a problem. Like 99% of the time, most of the problem I've seen on different Discord and whatever, it's always the same story. It's a user, doesn't want to read, do something wrong, and it's like, the distro is not working. No, dude. It's written there. You just didn't read. It's fine. But it has nothing to do with the distro, you know? I'm just saying, chat. Don't take it personally. But we are going straight to the point in this video.
A little bit more...
You know it deep down.
...limiting than CachyOS, which several people warned me about. Those same people did tell me that it was a little bit easier for a first-timer. I think I'm going to take that trade-off. Now, some of you may remember from my AMD upgrade 2 years ago, I actually installed PopOS at the end.
Man. Yeah, I'm going to give you my thought about this PopOS fixation, dude. I don't think you're going to like it, but I'm going to say it anyways.
Spoiler alert, I haven't been using it. I had an issue with my Go XLR, and I spent way too long trying to figure it out that I ended up defaulting back to Windows 11. It's also worth mentioning that I'm only going to be swapping over my gaming PC to...
So Go XLR is a mess, chat. Like, Go XLR is a mess. I think there is a fork of, like, their software for open source, but literally, like, Go XLR died. Okay, chat. Like, Go XLR died. They have no tech support. And they're not going to open source whatever they did. So this piece of Go XLR, like this piece of hardware, is as valuable as a paperweight right now. Whether you're on Windows or Linux, I believe they stopped everything. So, yeah. Is that a Linux problem? I don't think so, dude. It's a Go XLR problem. And I'm not defending PopOS, right? I'm just saying what I think here.
Linux, not my streaming PC. I can't afford to have any issues.
I really like this rack. Dude, good job on this.
Issues with that, and right now it just works. And besides, all I hit is go live anyways. But who knows? If this goes well, maybe I'll be considering swapping that one over.
I, on the other hand...
Yeah, so for my reference, we are streaming right now to 2 platforms, recording on my NAS with a CachyOS streaming PC here. So far, so good. Oh yeah. Okay, Bobby. We start flexing. Like, stop flexing. We stop flexing, chat.
We'll be converting all of my PCs, which means that I need something that's compatible with both GeForce and Radeon GPUs.
Yes, which 99.9% of distros are. They are. The issue is the easiness of installing the NVIDIA driver versus the easiness of installing a Radeon driver, AMD driver, or GPU driver.
I will be converting all of my PCs to... Yeah, that's where the script ends. I have to actually decide now. I'm going with Pop OS.
Oh no, dude! Oh no! My man! My man! Can't hear anything? Okay, I'm gonna put it louder, chat. I can't believe you went with freaking Pop OS, chat. Yeah. Well.
Just because it blew up on me once doesn't mean it'll blow up on me again. I'm gonna fall.
It's. Okay, so I'm gonna tell you my theory, chat. Okay, I'm gonna tell you my theory. So Pop OS, they are building hardware in the US. Pop OS, they are pushing. They were the first, I think, one of the first company to push open source, sell with hardware. They are already vocal about it. Their hardware, you know, I don't know the hardware, but I think it's pretty neat. When I say I think it's pretty neat, because I've seen, like, I don't know, like, I don't have had a computer in my hand, right? I couldn't test it really, but from what I've seen on their website, I think it's pretty neat, but I can't really confirm because I never had the hardware in my hand. They have their own distro, which is Pop OS. The company behind it is called System 76. So I think Linus is interested in framework. They took this direction like lately to really promote open source. I don't know. I'm just stating facts right now. But I think yeah, maybe you could ask yourself some question, okay? But like, it's odd that he went through the competitor of the company he has part in, right? Just my 2 cents, right? Just my 2 cents.
Follow ChatGPT's recommendation here. I'm going to start with one machine, get everything going the way that I want it, and then assuming that that goes well, I'm going to stick with Pop OS. Okay, so who nailed this? ChatGPT got the way I was already leaning. Pop OS was the first recommendation.
ChatGPT is so much trash, chat. Oh, look, I pick a bad option for gaming again. For the second time, I wonder if this will farm views. So, you know, to be fair, like, Pop is not bad. I agree with you guys. Like, Pop OS is not bad at all. I think it's just right now transitioning the desktop environment. So obviously it's not going to work. Like, it's not going to work, dude. I made review of Cosmic OS. So listen, like, this is my take on that. At the beginning, we just made like live review of Cosmic Desktop, right? So Cosmic Desktop, yes, not Cosmic OS, what am I saying? Cosmic Desktop is the desktop environment from Pop OS, okay? They are transitioning from their previous like GNOME-based desktop environment to Cosmic. They are rebuilding everything from scratch. Personally, I had so many viewers who asked me, hey, can you do a review? Can you see if it works really good in game, etc., etc. I always refused. I said, we can do a live stream and see where it's at, but until it's released, it's not fair to test it because it's still a work in progress. You know, like, it obviously it's not going to work. Obviously it's going to get destroyed by everything else. It's not ready to ship. They were in alpha, now they are in beta. So if you take the freaking operating system which use an alpha desktop environment, what do you think it's gonna go? Like, how do you think it's gonna land, dude? You know it. Right? It's not going to work. It's not going to work. Is Linus wearing a grill? So they published Cosmic OS as production. So listen, I don't want to defend System 76. Again, I have no take in them or whatever. But like, I agree with the fact they should be more explanatory about the fact that their desktop environment is still a work in progress when you go and you download the ISO, right? Explain it clearly. Okay, like just say the desktop environment is not there. We are still working on that. The system itself is perfect, like really usable if you do like office stuff. Like it's gonna work. You can play video. You can do all those things. But when you become a little bit technical, like not technical, but like stronger on the hardware, and you need to play game and you do all those things, it doesn't work, chat. Like it's not there. Last time I tried, I had issue with some game were not launching. I had issue with scaling. I had issue with my mouse. I had issue with stutter. Like it was a mess. So I don't know what type of issue it's gonna encounter, but I can tell like it's gonna be a mess right away. Like my like the reproach I will make to them is like, dude, like your research. I know you want to be yourself in the in the skin of a newbie. But how many newbie actually does those mistakes? I don't know. Like, if you're a beginner at anything, you're going to try to gather as much information as you can before jumping into this new thing. I don't know. It's just my 2 cents. So obviously you won't know right away what is good, what is bad. You're going to make mistake. But yeah, I don't know. Like this one is a really, really tough one, chat. Hey, I was wondering if it makes sense to go to Cachy from Arch. I guess I've been super lucky, but I've just been using Arch for a year without issue. I'm kind of bored. Yeah, you can switch the repo, but you won't have the full like CachyOS experience, right? You are just going to switch the repo. My take on that will be like start new, like do a backup, start new with CachyOS, and see how they build it. And if you don't like it, you can, you have been using Arch, so you can remove the app you don't want and just keep what you want. But yeah, they are a business, so pushing live was probably pressured from higher up, but it's simply not ready for daily driver. Yeah, I agree with that. Daily driver to an extent, right? I feel like a newbie would also maybe ask people to not just an LLM. Man, like there is so many videos out there. There is so many, like, you see, like me, yeah, I will share my thought on that. But it makes me feel sometimes so freaking useless, dude. It makes, like, I won't lie to you, dude. Like, it makes me feel like so freaking bad, like this old story. And I'm gonna explain why. So let's finish that, and then I will tell you why. Like, it's just like
from inter-server, whatever this is. NVIDIA drivers handled cleanly. Okay. Pop OS.
Okay.
Drive me, daddy.
Yeah, good luck, everyone, dude. A new foe has appeared. Did someone call for daddy? This is Luke?
What, you guys started without me?
I believe in him.
My side of this challenge probably won't be quite as bad as Linus's, since I've been using Arch on my laptop for a while now.
Nice.
By the way, and I've gotten pretty comfortable with it. That being said, my use case on my laptop is fairly limited, so this is an expansion forward. I'm in, and I'm going with CachyOS. The whole
You are the man, Papa. You are the man. So there, listen, man. Listen. Okay, so his approach is well thought. He's aware about the limitation. He's aware about his own, like, how to explain? Like, he knows what he can do and cannot do, and he has a good critical thinking. He's the one who say like, hey, bro, I'm 5'2". Maybe I should not try to be a basketball legend. I'm just saying, right? So here is like, I use Arch Linux on my laptop. I know I've used it. I'm getting comfortable with it, which means like it was not comfortable at the beginning, but still went there, learn. Okay. And I know with my laptop, I don't know how much things that I do on my desktop, but guess what? I'm gonna try. You know what I mean? And it's not about him using Arch, because you could be like, hey, Max, you are Arch elite or whatever. No, it's more about the mental approach, being like, hey, I know what I can do, I know what I cannot do. So now, with that in mind, where do I go from here? How do I grow from there? And this is, in my opinion, like what every user of operating system or new user of anything should think about, right? He's aware, like he's self-aware of what's going on around him, dude. I don't know if it makes sense, but like, you know, like that's how I feel. Anyways, like if it's exactly if me, I wanted to become an English teacher, like it's not going to fly, dude. I know it's not going to fly. And I know we know, you know, right? You listen to me. This guy is aware. You need to be self-aware of what the heck is going on here.
The reason why I've been running Arch on my laptop was to try to demystify and defang the scary experience of Linux for some people. Because I wanted to show, like, look, I'm going to put very little effort into this, to be completely honest, and I expect it's mostly going to go okay. But the reason for that was because my experience was limited mostly to a browser. So I kind of want to continue the Arch experiments, but in a way that the community is mostly flagging right now as better for gaming, which is going the Cachy direction.
Yes! You see? He said the community. Like, I don't want to be mean toward Chimera OS. But what the F recommended Chimera OS for desktop usage? Like, Chimera OS was literally, if I remember correctly, like a handheld immutable for AMD like hardware. Like this was what it was at the beginning. Kind of like a Bazzite type of approach. But like super limited. So what's happening there? Like where did they find the information? One is on freaking ChatGPT with questions which are like non-solvable even for a human. And the other dude is man, I'm sorry, I'm getting upset. But I have to do it anyways. And the other dude is reading Reddit posts like I can't find.
I still love Linux Mint, still use it in a couple spots here or there, just because I find it so like easy to get set up and going. But I know there were some comments under last channel.
The way Luke is hyping it up, I almost thought he was going to go and like Arch Again 2 from his contract, and then he said Mint, I almost died laughing. Yeah, this is not cool, dude. XFC Linux Mint is a lot stable than Cinnamon. What? For some reason, Mint didn't want to pick up my Wi-Fi. This has hardly been a ringing endorsement for Linux Mint. I used Mint for about a year and my biggest grip was the game compatibility. What the heck, bro?
Challenge about my choice of Linux Mint. I'm like, oh, it's not as updated as other things, or blah, 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 blah.
I think you know what they don't like. I think they don't like, and I kind of get it. Like those comments, I think they tap on your nerve. I can't imagine, and this is to their defense, I can't imagine how hard it is to read those comments. Like me, there is some comments on my video which are like make me lose my mind. Even if we have a small channel subscription, right? Like I have like 22,000 subscribers. So imagine when you have like, I don't know, how many do they have? Like 4 million, 5 million? I don't even know, like 13 million. Like I'm like, imagine the headache they would have like reading those comments, dude. I think like this is them showing how impacted they are by those comments. Right? Like I'm sorry, like the comment we saw just before, none of them are fact-based. So the fact that he didn't pick up the Wi-Fi, yes, it could be a problem on Mint, but it could be a problem somewhere else. Because the drivers, they are within the kernel. for the Wi-Fi. And for example, like my freaking Bluetooth was not recognized on my motherboard for a year or a year and a half. And I was still using the latest kernel. Yeah, there is nothing you can do about it. This is what it is. So it has nothing to do with Mint. It could, but anyways, XFCE Linux Mint is more stable than Cinnamon. Just a statement without backup there. Yeah. It's like, yeah, the moon is bigger than the sun. Yeah, sure. The way that Luke was hyping it up, I almost thought he was going to do something like Arch Gen 2 or Linux from scratch. And then he said Mint. Like, can do whatever the F he wants. Nobody's gonna judge him. Like, what is this? Like, what does it mean? You're a better user because you are using one of the three? It's not true. I used Linux Mint for about a year, and my biggest grip was the game compatibility. Game compatibility is gonna be the same on all platforms, like Linux platform at least. So Mint has nothing to do with that. And this is as hardly being a ringing endorsement for Linux Mint. No, it's not. So, yeah. Sorry, guys, but no.
Challenge about my choice of Linux Mint. I'm like, oh, it's not as updated.
Maybe Mint being on an older kernel at the time, I guess. It could. It could be that. The fact they use a older kernel could be a problem with hardware, but again, to the defense of Mint, how do I word that? It's not a Mint issue, the fact the kernel is older. Yeah, you know what I mean? Like, because here they are bashing Mint itself. Like when you go with Mint, you know what you get. Right?
As other things or blah 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 blah, because the Linux community loves to just scream about stuff all the time. I wouldn't dissuade you from choosing it. I'm just kind of doing an experiment thing with Arch and enjoying it right now.
Yeah, I agree with that. Everybody should be thinking the same. You do what you want. Like, end of story.
So I'm going to continue on to CachyOS and hopefully it goes fine.
Voila. Good.
It is 8:03 and I am just about to start my Bazzite installation. Here we go. Insert. Oh wait, crap, I gotta put the SSD in.
Man, I really like that. I really like the rack approach, brother.
But hey, you guys like my new server rack? Oh, it's pretty cool.
Dude, I like that. Looking very nice.
Made fun of me saying I'd never see it again in the server rack case. Now, some of you might actually ask why I'm ripping out both of my drives in my computer, when Windows is probably only installed on one. Well, one thing I won't miss about Windows is there's this really weird bug. Sometimes when you rip out one drive, after you've installed it with two in it, it will show up in the boot option in the BIOS, but it will just fail to boot. I don't know how that is still a bug on Windows 11, but hey, I won't have to deal with that with Bazzite. Hopefully.
I have CachyOS on this flash drive ready to go, but I ran into a problem. My motherboard has an M.2 slot here, an M.2 slot here, here, and here. But I didn't build my system. I don't know where my current drive is installed. It should be installed here, but it was built by Linus's kid, so I have no idea. And my problem is, that's my system.
No! Oh, no! This is funny, dude. This is funny, man. Like this. I love this PC, by the way. They look really neat. But this is fucked. Dude, I'm happy this is not a me problem, dude. I'm happy this is not a me problem, chat. It's a jungle PC, chat.
This is the Bulbasaur PC, right? Getting to the M.2s behind this GPU is going to be insane. Doing that without completely destroying my computer is not really possible. So hopefully I can remove this one little strip and there's no drive there and everything will be fine. But if there is a drive there, I'm screwed.
For no reason other than that I'm a sucker for punishment, I've decided to do my upgrade to Pop OS. Here.
Oh no, man.
Whale land. I just got to unplug my boot drive. I treated myself to an Optane drive a little while back. And I just got to disable secure boot, and then hopefully this is going to be completely painless and I'll be gaming in like 15 minutes.
Yeah, sure, dude. Sure, man. You know what? I'm going to start this rally car. We're going to start the rally, boys. Never, like, I never drove this this new car with a special duster. And you know the good news? We're gonna install it just before we race. Unfortunately, in 2 minutes, I'm gonna be ready to go. I'm gonna break the record there. Let's go, everyone. Bro, come on. Yeah, he knows. He knows, man. He knows. And we should know too. So I'm gonna tell you why I'm getting upset. I'm gonna tell you why I'm getting upset. Because you see, like, when I see this video, so it's not jealousy, okay? I don't care. Like, I don't really care. I do care, but not in this way. I'm not a jealous person or envious. I don't really care. Okay. But when I see this video, I'm like, dude, you have the chance to be at the top of the podium here on the YouTube algorithm, right? You have the chance to talk about a subject I've been covering for freaking 4 years or 5 years, right? And this is what you do. Like this is what triggered me, dude. Like this is like, because you see the feeling you have when they talk about your operating system you love, and it's just like put it in the mud. Like me, this is that, but multiplied by 10, dude. You know what I mean? I'm like, bro, like if I had your platform, I will try to do so much more. Like, I will try to do so much freaking more. But here we are, man. I'm the one reacting to this video, dude. This really hurt, chat. I'm just saying, like, I want to be real with you. I'm like, this really hurt, man. But it is what it is. It is what it is.
And we're off to a great start. Select your drive, can't see it. Well, I put it in a known good slot. Turns out the drive is bad. Why are these challenges always cursed?
I wonder why, broski. I wonder why. I don't know. I'm not saying it never happens, but like...
Downside of a multi-monitor setup, this is my primary monitor, so we're trying to boot into the BIOS right now. So we're gonna go into Fedora. Verifying shim sbait date failed. Something has gone seriously wrong. I've done nothing. Okay, I think I saw something related to secure boot. It is enabled. I'm gonna try disabling it. This OS version workstation, it's past its end of life date. What? I downloaded it fresh from Bazzite's website today. That's a scary warning. So I did take this drive from the office. I wonder if that's why it's showing up as LTT. Maybe I did happen to grab a drive from work that had Fedora.
Okay, that's what happened. Okay, I was like, what is this? So he had a drive with already Fedora installed it.
I won't mark that against Bazzite then. That was 100% on me.
Okay, fair.
Up again.
Fair. At least he's
hey, there we go. Okay, Bazzite. Yes, we want to go into live ISO just so.
So did he reactivate secure boot? That's a real question.
I can do the install. Hey, there you go. Little Bazzite logo.
Yeah.
Oh, this monitor lit up.
You're looking good.
There we go. Welcome to the live ISO for Bazzite. How would you like to install? Oh yeah, so the drive I did grab had Fedora on it. I wonder if this was the drive I used in...
Phantom War, salut Armax. I made up the jump back to Linux and set up shop on Fedora 44. It runs so beautifully, especially with my Valve index using Monado. My man, thank you for the 5. And enjoy the rise, brother. Thank you very much for the 5, dude. Fedora 44, you are a man of taste.
The Linus Torvalds video. Erase data and install.
Yes.
I will say, I think the default background's really pretty. I might actually keep that. Kind of matches the keyboard colors, you know? While I'm waiting for an install, I might as well do a merch plug. LTTstore.com. Oh god, I punched my other camera. LTTstore.com.
Don't do that, dude.
No drive under there.
Wow, lucky.
Slot. They didn't decorate over The
screws. Yes.
W Linus's kids. Gamer time. Welcome to CachyOS.
Yeah.
I used Rufus to flash my drive. I got the M.2 installed, and now we're here. So far, the hardest part was getting it to boot to the flash drive. I've been super interested in trying Hyperland, but I think
like if he goes Hyperland for the challenge, he's getting really ballsy. Like I wouldn't do that for a challenge like that, especially if you have limited time, but we'll see what he chooses.
I'm gonna keep that for maybe something on my laptop or something that I'm more happy to just play with. I'm gonna try to keep pretty much everything the
So what did he take? What did he went through?
Same as what I'm used to, except for CachyOS, and just see how it goes. You know what? Calling an audible. Let's give it a shot.
Better FS.
Limine, or how I first read it with my broken brain, is Limelight.
Dude, I've installed this like 100 of time, right? We have installed it 100 of time on the channel. He kind of like went back into the video. Because you choose, if I remember correctly, maybe I'm wrong, but you choose your bootloader at the beginning. It chose Cinnamon.
Sounds cool, looks cool. Gonna go with Grub.
Oh no. So man, so this is, you see this? Okay, so they want to be newbie and stuff, but I'm gonna share the way I install things, okay? When I decided to switch to Linux like 5 years ago for my desktop, I had my second PC open, and I was like, oh, there is this option, what does it mean? Right? So here, if I have 5 options, the first thing I'm gonna do, I'm gonna be like, what do I choose? Right? Now the bootloader comes after. No, I don't agree with you. Like, look at the bottom. Look. You choose your keyboard, you choose your bootloader, you choose your partition, you choose your desktop environment, and then you choose your package. So it went back there. Steven, I got you there. I got you good. So what's wrong with Grub on Cachy? Well, it chose better FS. So if you want the functionality of better FS, which is being able to snap back, you want a bootloader that integrates it easily. And Limine is doing that. I'm not sure how good Grub is doing it. I don't remember, because I'd never really used it with Grub. But you want a system, like you want a bootloader which take advantage of your file system, kind of. Here, like nowadays, if I had to choose, I will always take Limine or system deboot, right? But I will really focus on Limine with better FS, right? You can use Grub to better FS, but I don't think it's I don't know if it's installed by default. Like Limine does it like so nice, dude. Snapshot is there. Yeah, fair. But I don't know. Like this is a real question I'm asking myself, and I'm saying like, does it do it by default, etc., etc., right? Okay, I need to have another break, chat. I'm sorry. Give me 1 second. Things are insane here. Give me 1 second. Okay, 1 2 1 2. I'm here. Yeah, perfect. Sorry about that. So I remember from my memory, I think I'm aligned with first name, last name, right? Grub for the snapshot is a little bit more complex, and I don't know if it's actually like configured out of the box with the installer of CachyOS. It's something maybe one day we should try. But like I will go with Limine, because Limine, I know it's super easy, dude. Right? So, well, to fall back to what I was talking about, the thing I was talking about is like when you have this type of choice, you need to document yourself, right? Because you can't just go like random and then be like, oh, it doesn't work. You know what I mean? And I think this is the attitude that most of the newcomers, they should come with. Because on Windows, you have no choice. So they force you on something, and this is why you don't like it most of the time. So just go with something where you have choice, but choice means responsibility. You need to understand why you took left versus right. You know what I mean? And so the idea here is like, okay, what are those options? What do they mean? And try to check what it means. And then you take your thing. It doesn't mean like you're going to like it or it's going to work as you expect. But this is a mindset. I'm just trying to share with you the mindset. The mindset is like, nobody is going to guide you, right? You have multiple choice. Try to get there and learn. And understand what is the choice A versus the choice B. Here it's going to be A, B, C, D, right? But you get the idea, right? A lot of what I learned about Linux, I got it from watching your stream. Fair. I use Limine, but I am not using BetterFS. I switched to using XFS file system since I have a current gen NVMe, and holy cow, the speed difference is insane. Yes, I know. I do not have snapshot anymore. It's fine. Salut Mega Ghost Tech. I think sincerely, like the choice of file system is really relative to your usage. Performance, there is some little gap apparently. Me, I like XT4 because it's reliable and it does what I want. I don't need the snapshot. If you need the snapshot, I would say BetterFS. If you have ECC memory and ton of RAM, go ZFS. Right? I don't even know if it's there, but like there is case scenario where it makes sense, but there is a lot of case scenario where it does not make sense at all. So what I learned from my usage from operating system in general, and especially Linux, like go slim. Because at the beginning, you want to try everything, and then you realize that the more you had, the more complex you get, the more issue you're going to get. But if you go slim, it's like rock solid. That's all. Go with what you need, not what you think it's fancy or whatever.
Just used to it. Hey, we're in. Everything seems okay so far. I wonder how many times Linus's brick is installed.
All right, now that I have a working drive, this is great. Prompted to set up encryption right out of the gate. You'll love to see it. Pretty painless setup so far. Don't need this.
So you can say right away, like with the style, he's using Cosmic. Like it's in. He's in, chat. He's in for the ride. So I think it's not going to work.
Yes. This looks fine. Ooh. We're in. Now I gotta play a game.
Oh, hey, there you go. Is a secure boot key added? Okay, well, let's do a reboot. I assume I just leave it on Fedora. What the frackle is this?
So you do
the secure boot thing?
So you do unroll mo key and you should be fine.
Let's try this again. Error. You need to load the kernel first. Okay, maybe I should read the documentation. That's
yes! 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 Yes, Papa! This is the second takeaway of this video. Second takeaway of the video. Maybe I should read the documentation, mother. Maybe. And if you do, you're the best. I want you to know, guys. If you read the documentation, you're the best. Right? You're the best.
the error I was getting, so we're going to use method B. Disable secure boot in the BIOS before proceeding and then re-enable it after enrolling the key. I have to enter a command in the host terminal? Oh, did I mess this up? You know what?
Yeah, but he messed it up because he didn't reactivate it. But at least he has someone there who has the solution. Right? This is something new. You know, like think about something really important in your life. You did it for the first time. You have it up, it's fine. But you have the documentation, you're just gonna fix it and you're good.
I'm gonna try reinstalling it with secure boot enabled this time. And oh, maybe I don't want to do that. That takes so long. Okay, well let's try reinstalling Bazzite from the beginning.
No, he's gonna reinstall it, but he had the solution.
With secure boot on this time, and we'll see if something's different. All right, I've reinstalled it. Documentation says to reboot, enroll the keys. Yes, it's just universal blue. I think I enabled it. Hey, there you go. I feel like I just went in a circle, but we'll let it cook. Hey, we're in. Okay, it did detect all.
This is pretty cool, that I have to say. Like to Bazzite, I wish CachyOS would be doing that. And you know why? So I didn't answer the question. You know why CachyOS can do it? Because there is a cost related to it, which is pretty insane. Right? So that's one of the reasons. If you want to buy those keys, I think you have to pay a license to Microsoft or whoever is like providing the key. And you have to pay for it, dude.
3, I kind of have a weird one that's off to the side.
Like I was talking with Peter, like I won't share the number, but the numbers are insane. Like they're insane. They are literally insane. Because I told them, right? I told them like this is the thing you need to do, because I've always talking with some of the dev and sharing my feedback. You know, I have good relationship with most of the dev. And yeah, there is a cost related to that, yeah, because secure boot is a MS thing. Yep.
Side here, so I can like monitor chat when I do other stuff. Oh, okay, not right now, Steam. That's kind of cool. I got Steam pre-installed. That'll be nice. Maybe I'll get a game up and running like real quick.
All right, here comes the point where we tripped up last time.
Where we tripped up last time. That's right, brother. This is where you tripped up.
Well, that was painless. I'm almost there, but before I can game with this man, I'm gonna need voice chat. So we're.
Oh no! Oh no! Man. Dude, voice chat on the first try on Cosmic D Alpha with Wayland and Discord. Okay, this I have to say, like this is a Linux issue, dude. You know? This I have to say, here's gonna be a problem, man. I mean, it's gonna be a problem. Sorry, chat, I'm laughing like it's stupid, but this is going to be a real problem. Okay.
We're getting Discord going. I already got Left 4 Dead 2 installed. Already there's some slightly icky things. I have Discord working, which is super cool.
Yeah, so Discord is going to be able to install. Like the sound and Wayland. And if you use a push to talk key on Wayland, it's going to be so... And if you want to do screen sharing, dude, dude, boom! This, honestly, like this is a big Linux issue. Like I have to say, you know, I'm not saying Linux is perfect. Like Linux is really far from perfect. But like Discord, since lately, apparently, like two days ago, they pushed a Discord update, especially for Linux, blah blah blah. But before that, it was a mess. Like it was a mess. So let's see how it goes.
Really? All right, I'm ready to launch the game. What is this?
So this I remember, we tested it in another stream. It launched right away on CachyOS. But apparently there is a bug in Left 4 Dead 2. There is something specific.
What is this? The Linux curse might be coming from me. Wait, it magically healed itself. Magically healed itself. Well, this is messed up. I've got my Discord volume at 200%. I've got Luke's individual user volume at 170%. And I've got my system volume at 150.
This doesn't seem right. In the other chat. His sound is not configured well. He has this analog. He has an analog output. And he had something else in the...
Got my system volume at 100.
He has a digital output there. So he's not using the right output, chat. This is a him issue. Whatever he's gonna say after, I'm telling you straight. It's his fault, right? Because it's exactly like in Windows. In Windows, you choose the output, the main output. So he chooses the digital output. I don't think everything is configured for something else. He should put the right output there.
%, and I can barely hear anybody.
Yeah. I don't even know how you can hear someone, dude.
No, it's not you guys, it's me.
Yeah, you're right, it's you, brother.
I'm just experiencing Linux things, but hey, it could be worse. I could be that guy at a LAN who's not running his game in full screen. Sup?
Oh no, oh no, oh no. No. Oh no. No, dude. My man. You can do that, brother. Dude.
Rob. Alright, just rebooted and no game volume whatsoever.
But you know why? The game is gonna go on the device he set up. He set up the digital one and he is on another, like it's not Linux, brother. You have a drop down. Watch, I'm gonna show you. Guys, I'm gonna show you. It's the same. You have a drop down here, right? Here. So this is your device. You go down here and you choose. Same with this. This is my graphic card. You see, you choose if the sound goes through HDMI or Pro or whatever. Dude, it's not Linux issue. Like, you didn't configure it well, broski.
What about like a YouTube video? Okay, that's loud. That's loud. That's a good sign. That is so bizarre. Okay, let's see if Discord is solved. If Discord's solved, we're good. And then Discord maybe just magically healed itself. What's up, gamers? Oh, we're good.
So did your audio just require a restart?
It's complicated. My system was set to like spit if out. So obviously that was why I was getting no audio in game. But
nice. So he got it.
That doesn't explain why I was getting extremely low audio in Discord.
Yeah, that's strange. It's that problem of like, why isn't this working? And then why is this working? It's like,
yeah, I'd rather have why isn't it working than why is it working.
Oh, whoa. Why did that change it? Do you see that? Since I have a dual PC set up in my server rack, this is my streaming PC that records.
Okay, that's fine.
I was actually getting...
I like the fact he said, he didn't say I made a mistake. I said he was somewhere else. It's complicated equal I fucked up. He kind of said it, it's complicated. Like, he kind of say like it's my fault, but he didn't say it's my fault. I used to think Linux is a tech guy. He lacks technical mind in this point so much that it's hard to even call him a tech guy. I never consider them as tech guys, dude. Salut Galax. I don't think, like, no offense, but I don't think they're tech guy. It's fine. He's still successful, right? And maybe we are hard. Well, we are hard with him. Maybe we are hard with him. Maybe he's a tech guy, but not on Linux. I don't know. I think what it shows there is like his rigidity regarding learning something new. That's what I see here. You know what I mean? is not really flexible on certain points. This is how we'll define that. So maybe I'm a little bit older than him, so I can see stuff like that. But for me, I never insult his intelligence or his way of thinking. It's more like some people are rigid, some people are flexible, some people become rigid with time. I don't know. Like at this point, our Linux it shows to me like it's a little bit rigid, like.
Ready to record, and it's not quite scaled correct. Like you can see I'm missing like half my taskbar. That was not a scaling thing. This monitor is not 4K, so I'm a little confused on why.
Okay, so what's happening here, which happened on everything, by the way, is looking at his capture card here. You see, it's a GC570G, and the capture card will show everything. All the different like capture resolution. Even if its screen is like 1080p, it's going to show 1440p, 4K, whatever, right? But you can still enforce 4K, but because your screen is not 4K, it's not going to output 4K on your screen. It's going to register on the capture card, but the output that the capture card is going to give you won't be the same. That's all. It's just odd that it discovers that on Linux, but yeah.
It's showing 4K as an option. I do normally set to 120 hertz though. Oh, it made everything. Oh, whoa. Why did that change it? Do you see that? It's scaled properly, but you know what scaled it properly is adjusting the frame rate. If I go to 140 on my OBS capture, it's not scaled right. But if I change it to 120 and apply it, now it's scaled appropriately. Like my scaling is the same, my resolution's the same. Now that I've got these displays configured, Steam looked like
is it an issue with HDMI limitation on Linux? I should not, dude.
like it was already installing, so let's double check that. Dude, are we gonna get a game going like that? I know it's not compatible. I'm still gonna download it because I want to try it. I won't blame any bad.
It's not compatible. What? It could be the bandwidth related to the graphic card. It could be the bandwidth of his actual like port, right? Because I know there is issue with AMD. So I'm thinking maybe the resolution with the bandwidth is just not working, right? So if he goes like full 10 bits with high bandwidth and high refresh rate, maybe the port itself is limiting, right? So this is because I know it's HDMI because there is no display port capture card. So he was mentioning the capture card there. So I think it could be related to that. It could be also his setting in OBS. Like there is so many things that could explain what's happening here. And I understand, Jim, it feels odd, but when something like that happens to you, you need to understand like where the signal goes and when it come out and see each step of the signal where you have a potential problem. Right? So does the output of my graphic card work when I set this resolution directly on the screen? Yes or no? Yes? Okay, next step. Does it work on the capture card? Yes or no? Now, does it pass through from the capture card to your screen? Yes or no? Like this is how you should need to think, right? And obviously it is not doing that right now. But if it's happy with it, it's fine.
Bazzite or Linux for it not working, but it's one of my go-to games right now. I need to test if PUBG is going to work.
No, it's not going to work.
Do I need to enable the Proton compatibility later? Hey, it's enabled right away. Oh yeah, look, it like installed it right here. I guess while that's installing, maybe I can get some other apps going.
It's not
here.
going to work,
Discord. Hey, there it is. Oh, Discord is high risk. This app uses legacy X11 windowing system, which allows it to record all keystrokes, captures. It also has access to the internet, meaning it could send your data to outside parties. Ooh, this is very timely. Well, I need Discord.
Yeah, but it's the same on Windows.
So I'm installing it. That warning, as scary as it probably seems to a lot of people, I think it is kind of a cool thing that they're letting you know that it...
That is something that many tech people struggle with, incremental troubleshooting. Some people just don't think that way. Yeah, I agree. But like you can't... It makes solving problem harder, right? And it's not a tech issue. Like it's the same approach with everything, right? You do marketing, you do accounting, you do medicine. Like if you don't have this incremental approach, your analyze might not be as accurate as someone who does it. Variable isolation is key for troubleshooting, yes.
Might be risky. So if you're a non-experienced user going to download something, it could give you a heads up like, whoa, just so you're aware. For Discord, we already know they're stealing all our data anyways. I don't know. Whoa, you can download
so you
Edge?
understand, right?
Holy cow, you gotta be a psychopath. High risk.
So, you see, I think Edge is not the problem itself. I think Edge is a good browser. What I don't like with Edge is like they force it to you. You see, Edge is not a bad browser. It's based now on Chrome, right? So it's not the Explorer from before. Like it's actually fast and stuff. The issue I have with Microsoft is like they force something on you. So I could also understand why someone on Linux would install Edge. If they like it, why not? Right? Like, anyway, it's just my 2 cents.
Let's go through audio while everything's installing really quick. It's showing up is huge. I hear the mic is going directly to the Rodecaster and the Rodecaster should just pass out. Hey, it's being detected. Wow, that was really fast.
This is the thing, dude. What is not put the emphasis on enough on this type of video is how easy everything is set up right off the bat. Like for people who install Windows, when you install Windows at the beginning, even with a new feature which installs the driver and whatever, it's always messy. You always have, when you go in your hardware management and you go on the thing, there is like half of the freaking device which are not recognized. You still have to download driver, and the funniest one is like when you have to download the driver from your Ethernet card. You remember this one, dude? Oh yeah, I just need to download the driver. I don't have internet. Oh yeah. So now I need a second PC. I need a USB key. I need to download. I need to copy. Like it's a mess, right? But guess what? Here everything works. You can say whatever you want on Linux, but this is a big, huge value added. And people, I think like people when they do the switch, they forget like all the trouble they can get with Windows. And they expect this freaking Linux experience to be the perfect edge, which obviously is not. But they forget to see the good part of it, right? They just see the negative. This triggered me too, dude.
Really? I'm gonna call my wife really quick. Hello?
Yes, I can hear you.
I didn't have to configure anything. That's a lot easier than I thought it was going to be, but hey, the fact that I didn't have to troubleshoot it makes me very happy.
Just installed it, instantly installed OBS. I had to restart my Rodecaster, but then it worked immediately. We'll see if the audio is fine. Seems like the audio was fine.
Audio is
off
perfect.
to bigger and better things. So I'm getting.
And it doesn't have also the latency issue you could have, where when you speak through this type of device, the sound go slower than the image. You can see like his mouth lips is perfectly synced.
I'm gonna get Teams installed here because I need to do a work call. Well, the Teams call went fine, sort of. Teams is still a very annoying experience on Linux, regardless of what.
No, Teams is a bad experience on Windows too. Like, come on.
What Linux flavor you go with. There's no official app. I was using the Teams for Linux open source community thing. It's like fine. There's some kludginess here and there. It seems like most of the community agrees that the best way to do it these days is to just run it through the browser entirely, which I really don't prefer. But I'm going to keep fighting with Teams for Linux and see if I can get it working in a state that I would like. I would say with the like install it real quick, sign in, and it works perfectly. No, not quite. But at least they're doing it. Not like Microsoft supporting it. So I appreciate the effort. Another thing that I would say is that gaming has been perfectly fine so far.
Yes! Yes! Dude! Gaming has been perfectly fine. Yes. Hear what I said, chat? Darn, bottle. Streamer bot is struggling. I'm wondering if there is some type of update, dude. Wait, let me check if there is an update. No, it doesn't look like one. So what is happening, man? My chat keep breaking up. So give me 1 second. Should be fine, but so I used it through browser. Somehow it's better than Windows. The team experience. Okay, so yeah. Anyways, I don't know, man. Gaming is working for him.
Obviously, the Spire is working no problem. Gaming so far going okay. No major hiccups with anything as of right now, but I'll let you know if things change.
That's good. So the CachyOS experience seems way different, right? But also the choice of game, right? And also where you install your new distro, right? I think it has the importance. If you do that in a calm place where you're alone and you can think for yourself, it helps.
Well, Control-Alt-Delete doesn't do anything. Alt-Tab allows me to switch to things.
So here he has the issue because I believe like there were a bug in the game itself for certain hardware, and they were also using Cosmic G, right?
But my mouse is not there. Like I'm hearing like like in my ears. This is so awesome. I managed to play a game for 20 seconds. I must just be cursed. I have to be cursed at this point.
I think he is, to be fair. Curse is his choice, not in the result, more the choice. So you can see like it's running natively, right?
Okay, I managed to find this. I'm gonna.
So wait, did you just cancel?
Did you just cancel? To be cursed at this point. Okay, I managed to find this. I'm gonna try to end the process. Half-Life 2, I think.
Did you click on cancel?
Is this hello? Delete? Is that not gonna work? That's not gonna do anything? Yeah.
I'm gonna sound like I'm making fun of him. Like I'm not making fun of him, right? It just makes me laugh because he put himself there. Like that would be my. It's I'm not saying it's perfect, but he kind of like put himself there.
I have 7 people waiting for me because I'm a special Linux snowflake right now.
I feel bad for him.
I don't understand why trying to do the most basicest of things, launch a Valve game on a fresh install, manages to be like this.
Okay, so I'm gonna tell you why. Apparently there were a little bug on the game. I couldn't reproduce it. You are using a distro based on Ubuntu, which is not really the best for gaming overall. And you choose a distro which has a desktop environment being launched in beta, which is definitely not working with game right now. That's the reason why. It has nothing to do with Linux in general.
I'm even on AMD, guys. I'm on AMD. I'm going back to Windows for now because this is just, it's not acceptable. I have to be able to play the game right now.
Okay, the last thing now, I think I'm just gonna game. Ooh, it's got a borked rating. As of 2 weeks ago, someone said it's borked, so...
You're not gaming, brother.
Yikes. I won't blame any Bazzite or Linux for it not working. Judging by how long it's taking, that's not a good sign. A month without PUBG.
So, I've been playing PUBG for a long time. Pretty sure I could show you some nice move. Still, even if I'm getting old. So PUBG, they had a normal anti-cheat and they switched to kernel anti-cheat because the game is and was plagued with cheater. Okay, that was their resolution. Kernel anti-cheat will never work on Linux as we speak. They don't, And I said never. Maybe they will one day, but I don't think it's gonna happen anytime soon. So all those games you won't be able to play. Kernel anti-cheat égale no co. Valorant, Battlefield, 6, PUBG, and a lot of others. They just won't work. So I think he's doing that in despair because in his head he's like, I won't be able to play this wonderful game. I loved the game. I don't love what it became, but I understand how people can still love it. Like, I think right now, if you play like 5 years more in the game, you wouldn't reach the amount of hours that I put in the game in like 4 years. So it's a flex. Okay, it's a flex strat. But my point is like you arrive at a level where you're like, this type of game when there is no evolution and it's always the same thing. Like you're just like, I'm out. So maybe you can still enjoy it, but yeah, you get my point.
Oh. Okay, well, let's launch Balatro.
Yeah,
hey,
this is going to work.
All right, we finished the round. It's the next day, and I'm gonna see if I can figure out what the heck was going on there.
Yes.
Off to a great start.
So this is Cosmic G environment, right? Scaling doesn't work, rendering doesn't work. Like this is a G.
All right, I'm just playing single player now. Let's see how this goes. All right, this is how far I made it last time.
Now you are playing with power.
Yeah, he has bugs. Something's wrong.
Try running it in Vulkan. Unfortunately, there's no in-game setting for it, but apparently this will do the trick.
Like you gotta break through this wall.
And there it is. That was the fix. Not complicated, but definitely frustrating when you consider that this is a first-party Valve title and the bugginess is...
So this was a bug within Mesa, I think. So this happened with AMD chat. Like this, to be fair, this is not a GE problem. This was a bug related to Mesa. They fixed it since then. So this, whatever is going to say, I think is going to be kind of right on this. And as Linux user, we have also to admit when something is wrong, right? And this was wrong.
So immediately apparent when you try to play the game. And there's also apparently been an issue since at least July of last year. To be clear, none of this is meant to discount the experiences that other people have. It's just to also acknowledge that not everybody has such a seamless experience.
So to his point, is like the experience really vary depending on your hardware, and that's why it's really hard, right? And that's why I always advise to try for yourself. You see, like, I mean, I'm making this video, but I'm like, try for yourself, see if it works on your hardware. Because my result might be totally different from yours. But at least if you watch my video, you're going to see like, oh yeah, this is how he does it. Maybe, this is how he thinks, this is how it should be done.
With Left 4 Dead solved, our next challenge is going to be Helldivers 2. We're going to be playing with the VIPs. I've never played before, so...
This should work.
I'm finding so much weird stuff, dude. It like turned into 2 black windows that then turned into this. Oh, whoa, check this out. Why am I cursed like this? Opening cinematic played okay, and this looks promising other than the weird white line that I have at the left and top for some reason. Is the mouse supposed to do anything?
Yeah, so this is a bug of the Cosmic G, dude. When I tried it, the mouse was like accelerated by 100 and then it will stop working.
Supposed to do something.
And I want to tell you something, like Helldiver 2 got an issue like lately too. I've seen a lot of posts on Reddit and some Discord where it was broken and then they fixed it. And I've seen it on GitHub too because I'm following that. So it was blocked and then they fixed it again. It happens. Like, this is a reality of Linux. It is still a work in progress on certain topic, and you're gonna get more freedom, but you're gonna get over issue for the moment.
Yeah. Okay, so look up. We can rebind that.
That's a reality.
Go
like
left click. Okay. Hey, controller works. I guess I'm gaming on a controller, boys.
So I'm going to install Dolphin. Oh, wait.
So this was related to the G.
Dolphin's the name of their, the file manager, right?
Yes.
Oh, speaking of files, I should try to mount my network share. So network, shared folders, SMB. Oh, dude, is it going to find it for me? Whoa, it found it for me. Hell yeah. Add, can I pin them to the side? Oh, I can. Oh, that's kind of nice. That was really easy.
So, okay, he's explaining there. I explained part 2 or maybe in the conclusion at the time that I was not aware that was not mounting the network share. I made it a shortcut to the side. It became a byte to bit means the next day. Yeah. I don't understand why it doesn't double click on it.
Easy to mount my network share. And these are SMB set as default app. Hey, there you go. Hey, I set VLC as a default app. I'm feeling pretty decent right now. I have my audio working. I have a game running. I have my SMB share mounted. The most painful roadblock was by far like getting it to this point. A quick recap on what happened with the secure boot thing was
So you see here, I will share something with you guys. I don't know how to mount a network drive with Dolphin, for example. I've never done that before. So my guess is like you can just make a shortcut. You're gonna have to go through, you know, like the mounting system. Because what it did there, it just did a discover on the SMB share on this local network. So it pop out. If you have some type of security, I guess it will ask you for your password to mount it. But the idea is like, if you want to keep it there and having like work reliably, you will certainly have some type of like GUI process. Me, I don't mount my hard drive like that. I have a terminal script that I run with different password because I'm a guy like that. I'm not saying my version is better. It's just because my brain works this way. But I'm guessing like if you do it the GUI way, it wouldn't be like that. That's just my 2 cents.
Turned Secure Boot off because I thought that's what it needed when the Fedora drive that I accidentally grabbed from work was asking for it. Then when I installed Bazzite, it was, hey, turn Secure Boot on. I don't have it on, I have your key. But after I installed it, I think I might have gotten a little bit confused or chose the wrong thing when it asks me to enroll it. I needed to make sure that Secure Boot was on first. And now that it was on when I installed it, it was pretty painless. I do think it's a little weird that they still wanted me to type Universal Blue when I was enabling the keys. I'm not really sure why. I do wonder how much it'll help me in the future if there's a software or a game that requires Secure Boot. I wonder.
Yeah, I think he doesn't understand. So yeah, I think deep down, and no offense, right? But I don't think he understands what Secure Boot is. So I'm not expecting him to understand Secure Boot. I think his role is more like he's a writer, right? What does he do there? He's a writer, front-facing like character in the biz. So you see, like in this type of company, like every all your work is really specialized, right? You don't have to do everything, which is fair. So I'm not judging him. And don't get me wrong, I don't judge any of them. Like I judge their decision. This I can. But the dude, he doesn't have to learn what Secure Boot is. But I can see the way he's talking about it, he doesn't understand what Secure Boot actually does. Because in his head, I think activating Secure Boot will give him access to some game which are Secure Boot dependent. but on Linux it wouldn't help because there is multiple layer, right, for the game to work or not to work.
If Linus is gonna have as smooth of a time or if his is gonna be a little bit worse.
I think the guy is cool, right? Don't get me wrong, like I don't want this to come like sideways, right? Like I have nothing against those guys. They're doing a pretty decent job, like actually pretty good job.
Well, this is remarkable. I'm up to 3 Steam windows.
I think him, like Linus, is really good at like, you know, when something hurts or something doesn't work, he's really good at pressing it again and again. Right? Like that's what I see. Like I see this quality in Linus. It's like, oh, you did that wrong. I'm going to go there. I'm going to press it again and again. Like I can see this in his personality, dude.
Now? Nope, can't type.
To see, like, and he's really emphasizing it. It's like, oh, look, I found this issue. Let's make it 3 times worse and show to the world how bad it is.
After I figured out the control issues, we did manage to get through the entire Helldivers mission with no further complications. So while I wouldn't call today a success, it also wasn't a complete failure, and I think I'm ready to do a little bit more Googling, learn a bit more, figure out what the heck is going on with my Steam interface here. Now, it is worth noting that while I am...
Another time. So how many times did you mention it? Like maybe 7 times?
I'm obviously showing a lot of the problems I'm having today. I'm not trying to make Linux look bad or anything, and there were...
I don't know, bro. I don't know. That's your take, dude.
Aspects of the experience that were much better. For instance, setting up Pipewire involved none of my data being given away. And maybe more importantly, if you don't like futzing about with things, is I had to do nothing to get all of my various devices working. No going to the manufacturer's website, downloading drivers, none of that nonsense. The convenience of the Cosmic Store and it being something I might actually want to use, unlike the Windows Store, pretty nice. And so far, I've got to give it credit for being pretty darn intuitive, other than maybe the pressing the power button to reach my settings. That
Bro. This is just your D. This is just your D. Like it's just... Oh, man.
It has like Windows 95, you press start to shut down kind of energy. With all that said, I'm excited about the next month, and I hope you guys are excited to come along with us. And excited to hear about our sponsor.
Okay, so this is a sponsor time. I'm not sure I wanna play the sponsor, dude. Okay.
To book a demo.
Yep.
If you guys enjoyed this video, why not check out the first episode of the last Linux challenge? Some stuff is kind of the same, in that I seem to be cursed, but other stuff is different. I did get...
Man, wait.
Stuff is kind
of... Funded by the government of Canada. I never noticed that before. Linus is an investor of Framework Computer Inc. and Exhaust by Tech. Financed by the Canadian government. Dude. What are we waiting for? What are we waiting for, Broski? I have a lot of questions for them. Fair critique of the D. Yeah. But... I don't know, man. Like, it's a grant you can apply for. Okay, I'm gonna have to look into that. I don't think we have enough things, but... Anyways, guys, I think I wanted to do the second part, but I'm not sure I'm gonna be able to do the second part, boys. I don't think I'm gonna have enough time, chat, because I told you I have a hard stop. Things changed on the other hand. So... yeah, so listen, I'm gonna push this video. Maybe I should conclude this video, right? Because we didn't conclude. I was just triggered by this thing here. Okay, so let me conclude the video for the video of YouTube, okay, guys? So what did we learn in this video? I would say overall, like I would say it's a net positive, even if there is a lot of like little details that trigger me. I think it's a net positive because those guys are talking about Linux, and we need more exposure. I think the Linux community need more exposure in general. It has not been done in a way I would have done it, especially knowing the amount of view like this video is gonna generate. Like how many views? Oh shit! 2.5 million views. I like to say that, you know, good or bad publicity is always good. But yeah, like as we mentioned in the video, there is a lot of like detail and choice which might have been, you know, a little bit different, which will certainly have changed the overall experience, right? But it is what it is, and I still think it's a net benefit. I'm curious to see what happens. So I made this video because we're gonna have the next video, which was released like 2 days ago. This one was released like 2 months ago, and I'm curious to see where they're at right now. So what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna push this video first, and then we're gonna do a live reaction next Friday. So if you want to come and watch the video, it would be great. Watch the stream with us. I don't know how many viewers we have right now, but last time I checked, we were like 200. It was pretty good. So yeah, you can come watch the stream with us, enjoy, say what you have to say, and yeah, that's all, guys. Thank you very much for watching, and as always, see you in the next one. Bisous, bisous. Okay, so that was the end of what I'm going to push in the YouTube content. It's going to be a long video. And yeah, we're going to watch the part 2, guys. But I'm not going to watch it now. The Canada 2026 revolution will be broadcasted next Friday. You know, like this I won't be pushing, but really what's triggered me is this. You know, like from my perspective, I feel like we have been like kind of like, I wouldn't say the first, because it wouldn't be fair to say we are the first. But we were part of the group who kind of like push gaming on Linux with obviously the support of Valve and everything. Like we were there, we were like doing the like, you know, like the dirty job, right? And somehow I still see stuff like that, and also like I'm not getting the full, I don't know, like this, I don't know how to explain that, dude, but like I feel like I could have done better somehow, because what's going to happen, listen to me, dude. I'm gonna explain you what's going to happen the next year, 2 years and a half. The channel who already had a really good growth during the last 4 years, or the one who are already like big enough, they are going to be the one recollecting all the benefit of most of the work which has been doing here. You know what I mean? It just sucks, man. That's how I feel right now. So yeah. I wish they watched some video to get an idea of how to approach Linux. There is so many of them. Yeah, but they will do that. I don't think we're gonna get a quote or anything. Like, it's what I'm saying is like whatever happens next is not going to benefit us. That's the way I see it. Do you schedule your stream on the channel? Yeah, it's every Friday, same time. You have to disconnect from Linux. LTT is probably just getting some small business support as an employer, whatever they do. Yeah. Yeah, maybe the issue is just related to the topic we touch base on here. Maybe Linux is still too niche. I don't know, man. Or maybe I'm just bad at what I'm doing. But it's like, I've been thinking more and more about it, and I've been thinking obviously because what happened like the last month and whatever. Because you see, like when you are like hitting the wall, and you're like, dude, like, you know, if I had no time ever, did I waste my time on something, right? Like this is the approach you get when you are in front of the problem, right? And right now, I can tell that those guys, they can farm views and money and whatever they are doing there, which is fair. Like they've been there, they've been in the business for decades. But on topics they don't even master, and us trying to master this topic and getting there, we can't get, you know. We just can't be part of this growth. This is what triggered me, man. So I believe like mistakes were made, maybe. Life happens, you know. But still, this is what triggered me, dude. Because if I do content like that, I'm guaranteed like I never reach 22,000 subscribers. Right? If I do video like that, or I just do like weird stuff and trigger and whatever like they are doing, I can do that. But not only I do different and try to do better, but I don't get the ripple effect they get right now. You know what I mean? Like, it's just my perspective, right, guys? So yeah, it just sucks, man. I feel like I can't win. You know what I mean, chat? Like, that's the state of mind. Anyways. It's definitely a niche topic, whether the Linux community wants to admit or not. It is growing yet, but it's still a small percentage of users. Yes. LTT started a big company as LTT, and then he bought the name LTT itself. Check it. What I mean is, like, he had a head start. Yeah, no, what I mean is, like, yeah, I agree with you. Like, they have been there in business. They deserve it like million times more than me, but I'm just more like, yeah, because you see, like, when you do this type of, you start this endeavor. How to explain that, dude? Like, every week you try to find a topic which is interesting. You try to talk about it. You try to document yourself to be relevant now and in the near future, and you expect that what you're gonna do is gonna have some type of impact. So I do believe we did have impact, but I'm like, this is not the type of impact I was aiming for. And then I look at that, I'm like, maybe I should just do stuff like that, you know? Yeah. Anyways. It reminds me how the stock market works. Those with money make money with their money. Massive channel get view from their own momentum, devoid of authentic content. Yeah. That's the algorithm. That's how it works. Appliance made people numb to thinking. People don't even know how to navigate Windows nowadays. This is what we are dealing with. That's a fair point, dude. Thanks, Def. Dead Eat Wolf. Appreciate it, dude. Salut Overclock. Just came in. What is the new Bazzite 44? It's really good. Better gaming performance. It's okay. If you install Bazzite 44, it's because you like container and you don't want to have to deal with the system. If you are doing that, you're gonna be perfect, dude. And whatever like percentage decrease of performance you're gonna get in certain games is gonna be fine. You're gonna install Bazzite because of how solid it is, right? That's gonna be your main goal. Anyways, I'm out, chat. I'm out. I hope we had a good fun together. I hope you enjoyed it. Don't forget to give a thumbs up, put a comment, whatever. Subscribe to the channel. If you can support financially, I will greatly appreciate it. We have a Patreon, which is the best way of dealing with subscription. Then we have PayPal donation, which are also awesome, guys. I'm really thankful for all your support. And we have our good friend YouTube membership, which are also pretty cool. Okay. We didn't even speak about the news of the week, like FSR 4.1, make news regular segments, easy to cut for the channel, and if it keep dense, yeah, maybe we'll do that. We'll do that next week, dude. I think we tried to do too much today, and I had a hard cut. I'm sorry, guys. I have to stop. Okay. Guys, thanks again for watching, and as always, bisous. Take care, guys.